Sprinkles if you got them. Jack's Donuts, find a location near you, now.
Hey conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorites.
I can heard that solo!
You see what I did?
Good afternoon. My name is Jay Jones. I'm the commissioner of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, and we're excited that you joined us for today's webcast. We're thrilled to have this relationship with IndianaSRN, and we're excited to show you the game of the week each week, showcasing some of the best small college football around the Midwest. We hope that you'll continue to watch and let us know what else you might want to see. You can go to www.heartlandconf.org to see stats, game recaps, and other information around the league. Until then, enjoy today's webcast.
Live from the Clive M. Beck Center on Don Lane Court on the campus of Transylvania University in Lexington, Kentucky, it's the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference semifinals on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN. Today's broadcast is brought to you by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Bertner Electric, serving greater Indianapolis and the surrounding counties. Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation, we do it all. And Reynolds Farm Equipment, serving our customers and the community since 1955. Alongside producer Jerry Collins, cameraman Chuck Levine, this is Clark Chafin. And this afternoon we have our first semifinal game. It features the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers taking on the Transylvania University Pioneers as well. Or the Engineers, rather, and the Pioneers. Let's take a look at each team. Rose-Hulman is coached by Rachel Delsey. She's in her 5th season at Rose. She's 61-63 with overall record, 22-23 in conference. This year, the Engineers had a 14-11 mark, 5-4 in conference, which was good for 4th seed in the tournament. Pretty impressive considering the preseason poll predicted that the Engineers would finish 9th. Playing good volleyball right now. Rose-Hulman is the winner of 4 in a row. They've won 5 of their last 6. Well, how did they got to this point in the tournament? They beat the number 5 seed Hanover Panthers on November 2nd. They defeated the Hanover 3-0, winning 25-13, 28-26, and 25-24. They faced Transylvania during the regular season on October 8th. Transy came away with a 3-0 win in that match, 25-20, 25-15, 25-13. It was a tight first set, but in the end, the Pioneers just had too much firepower for the Engineers to overcome back in early October. The last win for Rose over Transylvania was November 4th, 2018. So the strength from Rose is their offense. They're going to have to find a way to get that offense going with the defensive passing. Meanwhile, for Transylvania University, they're coming in playing as well as they can. They're a number 1 seed, ranked 18th in the country, have a record of 23-5 overall, 9-0 in a conference, have a 14-match winning streak, and were the conference tournament champions last year and haven't lost in the conference since then. Coach Amy Barmore is in her 5th season and this year has earned the HCAC Coach of the Year. Well, how the Pioneers got here? Well, they were 9-0 in conference. They've only lost 2 sets in conference play. Very, very impressive. And with team success comes a lot of individual accolades, and they are the number of Pioneers that have earned postseason awards. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back and we'll meet some of the key players for both teams and talk about some of those awards that these athletes earned. You're watching the HCAC semifinal volleyball action.
A career that creates experiences that are impossible to forget. By studying sports and events at IUPUI, you'll get hands-on experience in and out of the classroom. And with Indy as your classroom, there are high-profile events, sports franchises, hotels, museums, and large organizations across the city to engage, educate, and enlighten your student journey before you graduate. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to prepare you to handle any event, big or small. It all starts here.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. His land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
Needing to hire someone to take care of your loved one when you're away? Maybe your family member just needs someone to talk to when you're not around. Why not contact Indiana licensed Serenity Care Services? Call Angela, owner of Serenity Care Services, at 317-900-6202. Our team of trained and experienced personal care providers are licensed to serve seniors requiring companion care and light housekeeping services in Indianapolis and its 5 surrounding counties. Call us today at 317-900-6202. Now hiring qualified applicants.
Welcome back to HCAC volleyball at Transylvania University, where today the first semifinal action features Rose-Hulman, a 4 seed, going against number 1 seed, the Transy Pioneers. Let's take a look at a couple of the players for today's match. Let's look at some of the Rose-Hulman players. They're highlighted by Lily Ebright. She was the HCAC Defensive Player of the Year and was multiple Athlete of the Week throughout the regular season. Allie Foltz was also a first-team member for the Rose-Hulman Engineers. Ebright's a 5'4" freshman from Wichita, Kansas. She has Defensive Player of the Week, like I said, 4 times. She's had 8 matches of over 25 digs. She has over 500 digs on the season. She really helps this team in terms of erasing errors, of taking away attack positions by the offensive team. Defensive-wise, they also have Allie Foltz, as they said, was a first-team all-conference member. She's a 6-foot junior from Centralia, Illinois. She has 80 total blocks. 26 of those were solo. She also leads the team in kills with 215 and has an attack percentage of 283. Speaking of attacking, Sophie Coop, 6-foot outside junior, has 204 kills on the season. And Megan Corte is a 5'11" outside hitter from St. Louis, Missouri. She also has 202 kills on the year. So 3 attackers for Rose-Hulman with over 200 kills. They'll be looking to have that balanced attack today versus the Pioneers. Setting-wise, Rose-Hulman will go with a 6'2" offense. Number 9, Sophia Harrison's a 5'6" setter. She's from Conroe, Texas. She has 469 assists. also leads the team in aces with 62 and second on the team of digs with 219. Jillian Gregg, number 13, is a 5'10 sophomore. She's a setter and also plays right side from Marshall, Indiana. She has 421 assists. For Transylvania, they're led by Player of the Year Grace Ward. Newcomer of the Year also is Izzy Myers, and all-conference team members Caden Holcomb, Carrington Jackson, and Kate Shepard. Shepard, 6'1 sophomore from Crestville Hills, Kentucky, has 459 kills. Madison Sweeney is a senior from Eminence, Kentucky, also over 200 kills. Suzanne Klosterman, a junior from Cincinnati, Ohio. And Carrington Jackson has a 287 attack percentage, also a senior from Louisville, Kentucky. Those hitters also having over 200 kills. Defensive-wise, Sylvia Miller is the libero. She has 530 digs. Carrington Jackson leading in blocking with 84. Also from a defensive standpoint, Ava Belsos with 434 digs. And Conference Player of the Year, Grace Ward, 5'8 junior, over 1,000 assists on the season, and also with 44 aces, which leads Transylvania. We'll take a short break and come back with volleyball action here at the HCAC semifinal tournament.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
You want a career that creates experiences that are impossible to forget. By studying sports and events at IUPUI, you'll get hands-on experience in and out of the classroom. And with Indy as your classroom, there are high-profile events, sports franchises, hotels, museums, and large organizations across the city to engage, educate, and enlighten your student journey before you graduate. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to prepare you to handle any event, big or small. It all starts here.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. This land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
Clive M. Beck Center on Don Lane Court is where today's action will take place. Getting ready for our 2 o'clock start for the first semifinal of the HCAC volleyball action. Rose-Hulman players being introduced. They will be on the left side of our screen wearing the red. The home team, number 1 seed Transylvania University Pioneers, a perfect 9-0 record within conference, ranked 18th in the season, or in the last poll of the Division III, and looking to be back-to-back conference champions. As the starters are being introduced, we look at past champions. Tournament-wise, Transylvania has won the last 3 tournament champions, going back from 2019. They won in the spring of 2021 and in the fall of also 2021. So looking for a 4-peat. Last year, the most valuable player of the tournament was Grace Ward. She's continued that great play and accolades, as again, she was voted and earned the Player of the Year for the HCAC. Izzy Myers, the newcomer of the year, also for Transylvania, and first team conference members Caden Holcomb, Carrington Jackson, and Kate Shepard. Rose-Hulman's really going to have to try to control the offensive attack in Transylvania. They've got the best defensive player in the conference to try to do that. Lily Ebright, fourth defensive player of the year, and was conference defensive player of the week 4 times, and has done an outstanding job for Coach Delsey. Coach of the year last year was Lauren Horton from Earlham. She will be in the feature the second game, as Earlham is in the 3 seed in the tournament. They'll be taking on Mount St. Joseph's, the 2 seed. It'll be our 5 o'clock game. And if we look at tournament results, game 1 had number 4 Hanover. Number 5 was defeated there. Game 2, Transylvania defeated Manchester in last year's tournament. And at the end, Transylvania was a 3 seed, defeated Earlham 3-1, as players are ready to shake hands. I tell you, the intensity was really ramped up. But they had their 60-minute kind of warm-up. Both teams out there going through preparations, excitement, yelling, music playing. You can feel the high energy level as both these teams are excited. Postseason play, anything can happen during this time. Teams get on a special row, find something that clicks, and maybe a new rotation. They're able to take advantage of that and ride that momentum in a one-and-done kind of situation. As we set the starting lineups for both squads for Transylvania, we have Kate Shepard, the sophomore, 6'1", from Crestville Hills, Kentucky. Also out there is Alex O'Connor. She's a freshman DS from Louisville, Kentucky. Carrington Jackson, middle blocker from Louisville, Kentucky, 5'9". Ava Beltos, the junior from Cincinnati. Caden Holcomb, outside hitter, and also checking in for her will be the libero, Sylvia Miller. And what's Sophia Harrison's first serve, and we're underway. Blocked at the net. As Jackson goes for the kill in the quick middle set. Rose-Hulman, that great defense. Allie Foltz showing why she's first team all-conference with the block to start off the match. Free ball opportunity. Played up. Here comes the swing by Rose. Outside to Shepard. A good up there by Elbright. Another quick ball. Joust at the net. Rose-Hulman takes control. Here's the tip. Miller to Ward. Sets it out to Shepard. Cross-court winner. Kate Shepard with her first kill. Ties this at 1. Good rally there by both teams, keeping the ball alive. Allie Foltz getting her hands on a lot of touches at the net. As Miller serves it over for the Pioneers. Comes a slide by Foltz, and she gets it in, her first kill. Nice play there by Rose-Hulman on the slide. Foltz coming from her middle position out to the right pin, able to get it inside the block. Transy runs their slide. Holcomb couldn't get the ball down. And Miller will set it out to Shepard at the pin. And she hits at the net, and Rose-Hulman getting a little early momentum. Momentum's such a big thing. You will see it throughout all these sets played today. Sophia Coop sends it over, and an ace. And it's a Rose-Hulman lead, 4-1. Ward tries to dump it over the tight pass. Right side attack, and it's just wide by Jillian Gregg. Side out for the Pioneers, much needed as Madison Sweeney will check into the game to play the front row. And Grace Ward back to serve. Ward again leads the Transylvania players in aces with 44. Ebright with a nice pass. Good dig by the Pioneers. Fultz is playing a nice net game right now, being a factor. Ward. And a nice dig by Ebright. Hits the top structure, but they're able to keep it alive. And a kill by Madison Sweeney. Out of system play, Sweeney was able to recover nicely. Good transition by Sweeney for the tool. And it's a 4-3 contest here in the first set. Ward serves it over. Harrison on the set. Megan Court just a little wide on the shot. Now Transylvania has a little run. And tied this game up at 4. Free ball opportunity as Rose sends a free ball over. Ward on the slide and a hammer down by Caden Holcomb. The 5'10 sophomore from Floyd's Knobs, Floyd Central High School. And here's he got a nice pass to target. In system setting, allows for Ward to choose who to attack, and now she gets an ace. And just like that, Transylvania has gone from being down 4-1 to up 6-4. Ward on a nice up there by Harrison to keep the ball alive. Roll shot and the kill. Megan Corte is 5'11 freshman from St. Louis, Missouri. Gets her first kill and a much needed side out for the Engineers. Fultz to serve. Ward on another slide. Good hustle by Rose-Hulman. And a kill by Corte again. Her second consecutive attack that was successful. Fultz serves it over. Ward this time elects to go to the middle. Pass received by Transylvania. Separate. Blocked at the net. Free ball sent over. Here comes the Rose-Hulman offense. Harrison outside. Ward keeps it alive. There's a play at the net. Shepard on the swing. Big up by Fultz. And down the line, it's good. Megan Corte, you see it here. Out of system ball, takes it right down the sideline for the kill. And Grace Ward with the answer. Ward with a dump right in the middle of the court. Stops the Rose-Hulman run and ties the game at 7. And then comes Izzy Myers for the Pioneers. Harrison to Fultz. Or Kate Wood, rather, on the kill. Wood, a middle hitter who's a junior, as you see this right here. Harrison with a nice one-handed set. Good adjustment by Harrison to get the ball up so that Wood could put it down for a kill. Nice dig by Ebright. Here comes Rose again on the attack. Roll shot. Ward sends it over in a nice heads-up play. And a net violation called on Transy. Rose was up 4-1. Game was tied at 6, and now they've taken a 9-7 lead here in set 1. Gregg on the serve. Myers hits it across court, and another block. Kate Wood on the block. And we'll call a timeout for Transylvania. We'll take it here. Rose up by 3.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back here at Transylvania University, semifinals of the HCAC Volleyball Tournament. Game 1, Rose-Hulman defense has stepped up here with some tough play at the net. With some timely passing. Megan Court with 3 kills, pacing the way for the Engineers as they lead 10-7 here in set 1. Gregg serves it over. Izzy Myers with a big swing. Gregg somehow digs the ball up. Free ball over, reset for the Rose defense. Myers off the top of the block. Court on the swing. Out to the right side. And Madison Sweeney with her second kill. Good transition for Sweeney. Finds an open spot. Sweeney just hits a heavy ball. You see it here. There's his in transition. Ward with a nice 9-set to the pin. Sweeney on the kill. And a cross-court swing by Megan Court is just a little wide. Transy cutting into that lead has a chance here to tie as Caden Holcomb back to serve. These two teams played earlier in the year, with Transylvania winning 3-0. Holcomb on the right side again and gets another one. Madison Sweeney rather on the kill. That's her third. Smart placement on that swing by Sweeney. She's went across court for her 2 other kills. This one more down the line. Goods heads up attack. And a kill also by Kate Wood. 5'11" junior from Prospect, Kentucky, middle hitter. Comes in and gets the kill on the side out. Kylie Rathburn now back to serve. Rathburn serves it deep. Myers transitions beautifully for the kill. Myers was back all the way in serve receive. As we see it here, a good job by our producer. As it comes running all the way from that back zone, gets that running start. Awesome, Jerry, for that picture. You can see that transition, a block in the net. Rose keeps it alive. Jackson puts it down this time as Ebright couldn't get that one high enough. And Transy gets the point. You see Jackson with a hard swing. Ricochets off a couple of Engineers. And Transy now goes up 12-11. Block at the net. Rose will send a free ball over. Ward sets up the Pioneers offense, and Jackson with her second kill in a row. Grace Ward running that 5-1 offense to perfection, and you see pass to targets, how it starts. Jackson on the slide with the kill. Transy now up 13-11. Welcome back to Transylvania University. A lot of HCAC action going on. The men's soccer championship, Hanover leads Rose-Hulman 1-0. In the women's side of soccer, Hanover and Rose are tied at 0-0, and football is a close one as well. Back to live action. Here comes the Rose attack. Cooled off the block. Kate Wood, her third kill. A nice set play there by Rose-Hulman out of the timeout. As Wood gets that 6 set right behind the setter. He gets a kill, makes it 13-12. And now Lily Ebright back to serve. Ward outside to Myers. And they can't keep the ball alive. Lizzie Myers with her second kill. Kate Shepard comes in. And Beltzos backs to serve. Here comes the Rose offense. Miller on the pass on the dig. Shepard with the tip. Out of system set. Dug by Shepard, Ward, and a nice power tip by Jackson. The Transylvania offense is in rhythm now as Ward setting up Jackson, able to get that tip just to the left of the block, which has been so effective for Rose earlier on. Top on the swing, outside to Shepard. She gets it inside the block. Kate Shepard. Newcomer of the year in 2021, Shepard, a first team all-conference selection. Gets her second kill. And Beltzos serves it back over for Transy. Blocked at the net, but it will be out of bounds. Elizabeth Cannon on the kill. 5'11" senior from Moraga, California. Sophia Harrison serves it for Rose. Schefter on the swing. Tight, nice play at the net. Jackson sends it over and Rose will reset. Dug nicely, tipped by Ward. Back and forth action. And the overpass goes down for Alex O'Connor. And Transy now up 4, 17-13.
My name is Brittany. A little thing I love about the egg white grill is the toasty English muffin. It's toasted perfectly. It's just a little crispy, but not like hard crispy, but just crispy enough that when you bite into it, everything is perfect.
My name is Curtis, and I love the egg white grill because the egg itself, it's like soft and fluffy, like a pillow. I wouldn't eat my pillow, but I'd eat the Chick-fil-A breakfast egg white sandwich for sure.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Well, welcome back to Transylvania University. First set, Transylvania now leads 17-13. Rose was leading for a while, up 4-1, 10-7. But Transylvania's offense has found its rhythm as Miller goes back to serve for the Pioneers. We'll see what Rose can do after the timeout. And they get a kill. Jillian Gregg, her first kill from the right side. Park Heritage High School in Marshall, Indiana, is where Gregg played her high school ball. And after a timeout, a side out. Well done by Coach Delsey. Ward on the slide, and Holcomb blocked at the net by the Rose defense. See Ward setting up the slide. And a tight pass. And Rose-Hulman went from 13-17, now only down 1. Putting good pressure behind the service line. Ward plays it up. Shepard on the swing. Blocked at the net. She will reverse the flow. Blocked at the net. Cooled off the block. Goes out of bounds. Holcomb will get credit for that. And in comes Madison Sweeney with her 3 kills. And Grace Ward will go to serve. She has already 1 ace in the first set. Controlled by Transy, outside to Shepard. And blocked again. Allie Foltz has done an awesome job at the net, getting her hands on balls and just contesting swings. She had 80 total blocks coming into this match. She's behind the service line. Shepard on the power tip, dug out by Harrison. And little tip is down. Nice smart play by Madison Sweeney. Her 4th kill. And Izzy Myers comes in, as well as Maggie Harrison, a sophomore 5'7" from Lexington, Kentucky. Maggie Harrison will be behind the service line. And she'll get an ace. Transylvania now extends this lead to 2017. And here comes a swing by Rose, dug out nicely by Harrison. Jackson keeps it alive, or rather Holcomb keeps it alive. Right side attack, cross court, just wide. Transy first to 20, now trying to get first to 25. Harrison's come in with 2 service points. With the Pioneers leading by 4. Ebright with a nice pass. Outside, dug up by Myers. Tip at the net. And a good play by Caden Holcomb. Almost a free ball for her right there at the net. Zapel put it in zone 1. Ebright just couldn't get back there in time. And a dump by Rose. Dug out. Here's Myers on the outside. Harrison comes over to set it. Now Transylvania on the attack. Roll shot dug up nicely. Rose playing really good defense. A quick set from the middle. Holcomb couldn't get it down. Cross court dug by Miller. Nice play by Holcomb to keep it alive. A very good rally going on. Block at the net. And another dug by Ward. And the swing is just long. Good persistence there by Rose-Hulman. Took some really good punches by the offense. Ultimately, Madison Sweeney's swing was just a little long. That hitting air gives a side out to Rose-Hulman. Jillian Gregg back to serve for the Engineers. Harrison on the pass. Big swing by Sweeney, cross court. And a nice roll shot. Elizabeth Cannon has enough topspin to get that ball going down. Gets it inside the back line, and Rose has cut it to 3.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference volleyball tournament semifinals going on. Got some other Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference sports as well. In football, Hanover and Rose are both tied at 7. And in women's soccer, Rose takes an early 1-0 lead over Hanover. Back here, we're in the first set. First semifinal match. Transylvania, the number 1 seed, taking on the 4 seed Rose-Hulman Engineers. Transylvania on the service error becomes 2 points away from taking set 1. Caden Holcomb to serve for the Pioneers. Gregg sets up. Outside his court. Myers tries to tip it deep. Cut off there by the Engineers. Free ball set over. Here comes Ward. And a nice recovery. Defense for Rose-Hulman. Back set. And off the top of the ceiling. Changed the trajectory. And Madison Sweeney has come in, the senior from Eminence, Kentucky. Nice snap of the wrist. So much power in her 5th kill. And Holcomb now serves for set 1. And Rose will have to send a free ball over. Ward, why not go to her again? Sweeney couldn't get it down that time. Out of system, here comes Rose-Hulman. It's off the antenna, out of bounds. And Transy takes set 1, 25-19. We'll come back as these teams switch sides for set 2. You're watching HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid's solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
My kid earned that solo!
You saying I did?
Yeah!
Come on!
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Welcome back. Set one just completed here in Transylvania University. The Pioneers defeat Rose-Hulman 25-19. Other HCAC action, men's soccer, Hanover still leads 1-0 over Rose. Women's soccer, Rose leads over Hanover 1-0. And in football, just starting the second quarter, Rose-Hulman 21-7 over Hanover. It's a Rose-Hanover kind of day around the HCAC conference. We're excited you're here to join us as we're getting ready to go to set two. We look at some of the highlights from set one. Started off strong for Rose. They led 4-1. They led 10-7. But after that point, Transylvania got their offense rolling. So they led 17-13, kind of shifted the tide of the match. Ultimately win 25-19. Madison Sweeney had 5 kills for the Pioneers. 3 kills each for Carrington Jackson and Caden Holcomb. Meanwhile, for the Engineers, Megan Court and Kate Wood each had 3 kills. Elizabeth Cannon had 2, and they also had some really strong net play by Allie Foltz. As the teams take the court and the officials check the positions, make sure everybody's in the right spot before the liberos can come in. Out there for Rose-Hulman, we see Allie Foltz, Sophia Kopp, Elizabeth Cannon, 22 Kate Wood. She's a 5'11 junior from Prospect, Kentucky.
This is set 2.
And set 2 is ready to begin. And Transylvania will start serve. Ava Beltsos, 5'5 junior, will start with the serve for Transylvania. Out of system, free ball had to be played over by Rose-Hulman. Ward on the slide to Holcomb. Out of system swing. And a kill. Sophia Koop with the kill. Sophia Harrison back to serve. Koop, her first kill of the day. And a nice play by Grace Ward. Her second attack as a setter. Put it deep into zone 5. Surprised the defense. And now Caden Holcomb goes back to serve. Tied at 1, and Holcomb with an ace. Transylvania now with a 2-1 lead. Harrison sends it over, and a hitting error by Gregg. Transy now grows their lead to 2 at 3-1. Holcomb with 3 kills in the first set. Harrison runs it out. Free ball set over by Rose-Hulman. Ward outside to Shepard. And Kate Shepard. Her 3rd kill. You send free balls over to this Transylvania offense. Grace Ward, the Conference Player of the Year, is going to make good choices. And she's got a lot of weapons at her disposal with Kate Shepard, Madison Sweeney, among others. Harrison with tried to quick dump. Right idea, just maybe a little too far away from the net. Couldn't crawl over in time, and Transy now with a 5-1 lead. And an ace by Holcomb, her 2nd of the set. And Coach Delsey was want a timeout as we see Holcomb back from the service line. Gets it right inside the line. Holcomb's 2nd ace has Transylvania out to a 6-1 lead. A much better start for Transy in this set. If you go back to set 1, Rose took an early 4-1 lead. Was riding a lot of momentum. This set, the serving by Holcomb has got Rose-Hulman a little out of system. Haven't been able to put some clean attack swings at the Transylvania defense. And meanwhile, from our HCAC football, Hanover has put a touchdown on the board and has cut that lead in half. They now trail Rose 21-14. Holcomb back to serve here in the 2nd set. For Transylvania, you defeated Rose earlier in the year by a score of 3-0. And you're just hoping that continue to take care of business. It's 25-20, 25-15, 25-13 back in October when these two teams faced. Cross swing by Coop, play at the net. Beltsos passes it over to Shepard, now cross court and it's kill. Sophia Cooper's 2nd kill in this set. Coop with a good swing. We see that nice pass to target. Harrison sets up Coop on the outside. Puts it right between the back row of the defenders. And that's what you want after a timeout, a side out. Shepard on the swing. Gets it over the block that time. And a kill for Shepard. Good composure there by Shepard. Got her first one blocked. Transition, still put it across court. Coop unable to find the handle. And a kill. Now Grace Ward back to serve. Nice pass. Harrison on the dump. Beltsos there to find it. Beltsos outside to Shepard again. Good double block by the Engineers. And they're going to call a net violation on Transy. And that'll be a side out for Rose. And it's now 7-3. There's Allie Foltz to serve. Foltz just a little long. Both teams have been really good behind the service line in terms of not committing a whole lot of errors. Probably one of the reasons why they've reached the semifinals, maximizing their opportunities. Maggie Harrison comes in to serve for Transy. Reverse the flow, a little tip, and it's down. Madison Sweeney from her right side position Ward just to the right side. Sweeney just uses the open hand tip right over the block. Deadens the ball. Now an overpass. Jackson elects to get it to Ward. Myers blocked. Over to Sweeney. And her cross-court shot doesn't get over the net. Hitting air leads to a side out for Rose. Jillian Gregg back to serve. Get the feeling that this is a point in the match where Rose really needs to kind of stay close. And Carrington Jackson says, I don't think so. A quick tempo set here by Grace Ward. Just a little 6-ball right behind the setter. Carrington Jackson gets a kill, and then we get an ace for Miller. Sylvia Miller, the defensive specialist. 5'9" senior from Louisville, Kentucky. Libero for the Pioneers, sends it deep into zone 5 again. Rose-Hulman out of system. Ward outside to Myers, pulls it off the block. Izzy Myers, her first kill of this set, give her 3 on the match. And Rose now trails Transy by 8. Miller still serving. Cross-court is blocked by Holcomb. And Miller still serving. A nice little run here for Transylvania. Really getting into zone 5. Blocked at the net by Myers. Out of system, Myers with the dig to Ward. Reverse the flow. And a block on Sweeney. Rose-Hulman's been very good at the net all game. Back to serve now for Rose is Kylie Rathburn, a 5'9" junior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Holcomb tries to tip in the middle. Rose will send a free ball over. Ward outside to Myers, and a kill for Izzy Myers. Just a great transition. You can see the rhythm of this set and attack. Perfect spot. Myers with an aggressive swing. And it's now 14-5. Blocked at the net. Myers keeps it alive. Ward sends it back out to Myers. Off the top of the block. Dug out by Rose. Roll shot. Controlled. Holcomb with the tip. What a great dig by Ebright. Let's see if Rose can make that great play pan out. And they do on the overpass. The tight pass, rather. Really Ebright with a great individual play to keep that ball alive. And earn that side out. And now she'll go back to serve. 14-6. Good hustle there by Harrison. And Allie Foltz on the quick set to the middle. The one ball gets the kill. And the 5-4 defensive player of the year back to serve again. Blocked at the net by Foltz. Here come the Engineers. Cross court. Harrison played it up. Nice play by Holcomb. Good swing. Now we reverse the flow to the right side. Dug by Miller. And Transy sends a free ball over. Tip, and it's there. Allie Foltz again. Good vision by Foltz. Could fill that double team as we see it right here. Gregg with the set. Foltz could fill that double team. Notice that zone 4 was wide open and just tips it to the vacant area. 14-8. Myers. Tip, no. Greg tries to dump it to the corner. Ball a little tight for Holcomb. And Rose is on a little run. Cut it now to 14-9. And we'll take a quick break.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Welcome back to Transylvania University. Set 2. Transylvania leads 14-9 over Rose-Hulman. Tracy took set 1, 25-19. Had been in control. Was up 14-5 at one point. Lily Ebright, the Defensive Player of the Year in the conference, has got behind the service line and got the Engineers on a bit of a roll. Here's an overpass, done nicely by Miller. Ward outside to Myers, blocked. And the Rose-Hulman defense continues to shine. And another point for Rose in this run for Ebright. Ward will set up the offense outside to Myers, off the top of the block. Pass a little tight, it'll be a tip. Holcomb will control the tip. And tries a little wide on the set, tried to make an adjustment. And it was in, a nice kill there by Holcomb. Ava Beltsos back to serve. Here comes the Engineers. And it's long by Coop. The Engineers are wanting a touch. The down sideline refs, the down official did not see it that way. 16-10. Greg on the set. Coop goes cross court. Shepard with the tip. Ebright there. And a little miscommunication, sends a free ball over. Holcomb on the slide. Off the block. Caden Holcomb, her 5th kill. 2 in this set, and we'll take a timeout as well. Transylvania leading 17-10 in set 2. Welcome back to Transylvania University HCAC Volleyball semifinals. Transylvania up 7 here in the second set. Some more HCAC action in men's soccer. Hanover and Rose tied at 1. Women's soccer, Rose leads Hanover 1-0, and then Hanover Rose football. Rose now with a 10-point lead. It's 24-14. Here in the first semifinal action, Transylvania one set, 125-19, up by 7 here in set 2 is Ava Beltsos. Serves it over. Free ball played by Rose-Hulman. Ward outside to Shepard. Big swing, nice dig by Rathman. And then Caden Holcomb comes on the kill. You see Kate Shepard's big swing, an overpass. Set up nicely again with the slide. And a nice swing there by Allie Foltz. Foltz has 3 kills in this set, but it was her strong challenges of the attacks in the first set. She has 4 kills now on the day. And Sophia Harrison comes in, the 5'6" senior from Conroe, Texas. Gets the ace. Rose tries to make a run here. And a service here. Takes Transy's lead up from 19 to 12. Caden Holcomb to serve. Holcomb has 2 aces in this set. Outside, dug nicely by Transylvania. Shepard on the swing. Inside the block. And antenna, Rose couldn't dig that ball up. Kate Shepard with the kill. Coach Barmore's talking to her about maybe something she sees for a placement on the court. Holcomb readies to serve. Good offensive balance, as you would suggest, from Transylvania. And his shot is down. Jillian Gregg, the setter right side, had enough topspin on that ball to find the back corner. Inside the line for the kill was Gregg. And the serve is long. Back-to-back service errors from the Engineers. And substitution both ways. Madison Sweeney checking in. And Claudia Rowan, 5'5" sophomore from LaGrange, Kentucky, checks in for the Engineers. Grace Ward. Middle attack block. Foltz was blocked that time by Jackson. Good hustle by Beltsos. She's able to dig that ball. Goes over the net and down for a point. Transylvania. Transy ever so close to a 2-0 lead, 3 points away. Ward serves it long. And Allie Foltz will go back to serve now for the Engineers. Foltz is 6-foot junior. High toss over the net. Ward on the dump and the campfire. Grace Ward, her third kill on the dump. Finds a spot right in the middle there. You see it, Ward. Don't really expect a dump from around the 10-foot line. Part of the reason why it was so successful. Ward on the dig. Miller will play it out to the pin. And a big swing. Rose is able to keep it in play. Harrison sends it over. Myers with the roll shot. Had to run a long way for that. Big transition for Myers. Good pressure there by Sophia Harrison on that swing. And now Jillian Gregg back to serve. Miller to Ward. Cross court. Sweeting. Dug out by the Engineers. Myers this time across court and down. Izzy Myers. Her third kill of the set, 5 in the match, and then a set point. You see Myers changing that thumb placement on that swing to get the kill. That was a good kill there. Megan Court had a big first set attacking. That's only her first kill of the second set. 4 on the match. And Rose-Hulman now to serve. Let's see if the Pioneers can put this ball away, and they do. Madison Sweeting, 7 kills for her. And Transylvania wins set 2, 1 set away from the finals, 25-16. We'll come back with set 3.
In between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. This land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
Needing to hire someone to take care of your loved one when you're away? Maybe your family member just needs someone to talk to when you're not around. Why not contact Indiana licensed Serenity Care Services? Call Angela, owner of Serenity Care Services, at 317-900-6202. Our team of trained and experienced personal care providers are licensed to serve seniors requiring companion care and light housekeeping services in Indianapolis and its 5 surrounding counties. Call us today at 317-900-6202. Now hiring qualified applicants.
Welcome back to Transylvania University. Set 1 goes to Transy, 25-19. Set 2 also goes to Transy, 25-16. They lead 2 sets to nothing. And look to close this one out, win this third set. Or you take a look at the Rose-Hulman Engineers trying to find a game plan that's going to work against this tough Transylvania Pioneer team. 9-0 in a regular season conference play. Last year's conference tournament champion. And look to continue that roll, ranked 18th in the state. Let's take a live look in here at Rose-Hulman versus Hanover Volleyball, or soccer rather. We're 1-1 at the end of regulation. So a very competitive HCAC soccer game going on for the men's side. Getting ready to start overtime there at Rose-Hulman Soccer Field. HCAC soccer finals going on there. Semi-final action here. Game 1. Game 2 will start at 5 o'clock. It'll feature the 3rd seed Earlham Quakers, who defeated Bluffton, against Mount St. Joseph Lions. Set 3 is ready to begin. Sophia Harrison will start set 3 with the serve. Engineers look to get off to a good start here. And the service error right away. Not something Coach Delsey was hoping the way to start that set. And Caden Holcomb will be behind the service line for the Pioneers. Harrison to Fultz, blocked by Jackson. And I think if you're Transylvania, your goal right now is to get off to a really good start like you did in set 2. They controlled that set throughout. 1 point led 19-12. Cruised to a 25-16 victory. Harrison back set 9 is long by Gregg. Holcomb very effective from behind the service line. Sophomore, 5'10". Out of system swing by Rose-Hulman. Ward plays it up high to Shepard. And hits the official. Easy call for him. And a side out for Rose. Megan Court checks in. Scoop serves it over. Jackson on the tip. Here come the Engineers. Ward to Jackson and a big swing. She got right on top of that one. Carrington Jackson, her 5th kill. A nice quick tempo ball. Jackson, only 5'9", but plays much taller than that. It's a quick ball. Gets the kill. Now Ward to serve for the Pioneers. Outside the swing from Rose-Hulman. Dug by Beltzos. Shepard on the swing, and she's going to get the kill. Kate Shepard now has 6 kills. Just the balance of Transylvania. 6 kills for Shepard, 5 kills for Jackson, 7 for Sweeney, 5 for Myers, 6 for Holcomb. What a luxury for Grace Ward to have all those hitters. And Ward with an ace. Her 2nd ace of the match. She had one back in set 1. And a 6-1 lead. Same as how they started set 2. Ward serves it long. Much needed side out for Rose-Hulman. And the Rose-Hulman women are victorious over Hanover 1-0 to claim the HCAC women's soccer title. Meanwhile, back here, Grace Ward on the dump, dug by Harrison nicely. Blocked at the net by Transylvania. They'll send it over again. Ward sets up the offense to Jackson. Big quick attack. Harrison unable to keep it in play. Harrison Jackson has her 2nd kill this set. And Izzy Myers checks in, as well as Maggie Harrison. Maggie Harrison with her 2nd ace. And Rose-Hulman takes a timeout. We'll take it with him. Transylvania leads 8-2. Set 3, 8-2. Transylvania leads over Rose-Hulman. Got a brief live look in. Producer Jerry Collins giving you some good looks. Hanover kicking a field goal right before half to cut the Rose-Hulman lead to 24-17. Meanwhile here, Transylvania looking to close out Rose-Hulman. Harrison serves it deep to the back row. They'll have to send over a free ball. Ward to Jackson. No touch, just a little long, a hitting error. And if you're Coach Delsey, again, got to be happy with the timeout, the side out. After that timeout, goal accomplished, and now Jillian Gregg gets the ace. Juliana Gregg, 2 kills and now an ace. Also does a nice job of help run a 6-2 offense, which she sets in the back row as she will now. The second ace in a row. Transylvania can't relax. They want to try to close this out. Stop any chances of a long momentum run by the Engineers. Miller to Ward. Outside to Myers, a little tight, adjusted left hand. Wood takes it over for Rose, now back the other way. And Gregg tried to put that ball deep in the zone 1, just ran out of court. That error gives the side out to Transylvania. Miller on the serve. Gregg sets up the outside. Shannon on that swing, and inside there's Caden Holcomb. Holcomb on the quick swing there from her middle position. She's been effective from there and also running the slide on that front row. Cross-court shot by Cannon, just a little wide. That's a tough shot to execute. It was wide open. If it was able to stay in the court, nobody was home. 11-5 now. Ward plays it up. Myers, smart shot, rolls it over. Out of system, roll shot. Ward on the dig to Miller. Another roll shot dug up. Good defense by both teams. Joust at the net. Run by Madison Sweeney. Gets her 8th kill and some substitutions for Rose. Leah Jones, a 5'10 junior from Michigan City, Indiana. Gets her first action, number 23. Let's see if they go to her. Cross court. And a kill. Megan Court on the kill, number 5 for her on the match. And Kylie Rathburn set to serve for the Engineers. 12-6, set 3. Ward versus the flow, a nice set and kill by Madison Sweeney. Ward running all the way to the middle with that back set. Leaves that one-on-one opportunity for Sweeney. She cuts it down the line. 9 kills now for Sweeney. O'Connor serves, blocked at the net. Rose will play to the other side after the swings wide. Transylvania now pushes that lead a little farther to 8. Alex O'Connor back behind the service line yet again. Gregg to the middle. And Cannon can't keep it in. O'Connor Connor back to serve again. The freshman 5'7" from Louisville. Service error. And they'll take that side out. Billy Ebright back to serve. Get a nice run there in the second set to close the gap. Let's see if she can do that again for the Engineers. Ward on the slide to Holcomb. Holcomb with her 8th kill. Just a lot of options. You can see that big smile from Grace Ward. Feels like anyone she sets the ball to can put that ball on the floor for a kill. Ava Beltsos comes in to serve. 16-7 Transy here in the third. Beltsos with a good serve. Miller on the dig. Quick tempo ball. Elbright tries to keep it alive. But Holcomb again on the kill, her third now of this set. And Rose-Hulman is going to take their second timeout. Down 17-7. And live look in here for HCAC soccer. Overtime, under a minute left. Hanover in white against Rose-Hulman in the red. The soccer finals, you see the ball played ahead. Rose-Hulman will have the throw in. So we look, the next score wins in overtime. Incredible HCAC action going on all across the conference. Here it's the semifinals, the first game. We're in set 3. Transylvania leads 17-7. Power tip dug by Miller. Shepard on the long pass and blocked at the net. And in the serve now is Sophia Harrison. Again, after the timeout, a side out. Which is good for Rose. And a net violation. Transy gets the point. Now up 18-8. And Caden Holcomb, 2 aces on the day. Sophomore also has 9 kills. So slide. Sepper sends it over. Played at the net. Jackson tips it over. Here's Harrison outside. Off the top of the block. Coop. Shepard tries to get it over and blocked at the net again. This time Rose is going to get the point off that block. Court comes in for Rose-Hulman. Coop back to serve. Ward does a nice job trying to stay out of the net to better that ball. But an ace for Coop. Mason Morrow checks in for Transy. She's a 5'4" sophomore from Nashville, Tennessee. Power tip dug out by Harrison. Court on the swing. Shepard. Ward sets up Jackson for Transy. And a kill for Jackson, her 7th. Suzanne Klosterman checks in Transy. She's a 5'10 junior, right side hitter from Cincinnati, Ohio. Ward back to serve. 19-10. Harrison to the middle, and a kill. Allie Foltz played a really strong game. Tied down the team lead for kills, and you see the ball here. Nice pass. Keep them in system. Harrison sets up Foltz right down the middle for the kill, and now Foltz is back to third and gets an ace. Foltz's first ace in the match. And she'll try to do it again. Shepard with the pass to Ward to Jackson. Harrison on a dig. And a kill. Klosterman comes in with a left-hand swing. The outside. Big swing here. Gets through the block of the Engineers. And now Transy 5 points away. Pulled off the block. Megan Court with her team leading attack. 6 kills for her. And now Jillian Gregg will go back to serve and have setting responsibilities. Miller to Ward. Klosterman again. Nice play by the Engineers. Miller will dig this one again. Quick set to Jackson. And hammered down. Carrington Jackson. See the free ball over Miller. Pass to target. Ward a little one ball to Jackson. Gets on top of it for her 8th kill. Outside, a nice looking swing there by Court. Coming from the right side, cut that ball nicely down the right side. Off the defender, cuts the lead to 14-21. Engineers playing strong till the end. Ward, nice reverse flow set. Klosterman, big swing. Nice dig by Ebright. Miller to Ward. Izzy Myers. Ricochets off the top, but they'll send a free ball over. Good hustle by Rose. A slide this time. Holcomb. Ward able to play it up. Holcomb sends it over. And a big block by Aaliyah Jones. Nice play at the net by Jones. You really see it. People put that ball straight down, press those arms forward. A nice block by Jones. Myers on the swing, digs her own ball. Klosterman. 5'10", left-hander. Hits it from that right side in front of the defender. Transy now 3 points away from punching their ticket to tomorrow's finals. And an ace. Mason Morrow with the ace. Morrow sends it over again. And a nice swing by Sophia Coop. Cross court. Gets the kill. And Ebright back to serve. Sends it into zone 1. Ward outside to Myers. Off the top of the block. Coop again. Miller sends it to the pin. Ebright now with the pass. And Coop's attack is long. The Engineers wanted to touch, but it's too long, and now it is set and match point for Transy. Ava Beltzos the junior, will have an opportunity to send the Pioneers to the finals. There's the pass, and the attack is wide, and that'll do it. Transylvania wins set 3, 25-16, wins set 2, 25-16, and set 1, 25-19. They will play the winner of Mount St. Joseph's and Earlham tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We'll have it here on HCAC TV. We'll come back with some post-game interviews and wrap up today's match. You're watching HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Hey, conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
I'm trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
My kid earned that solo!
You saying my kid?
Yeah! Come on!
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
In between. Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. His land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at ReynoldsFarmEquipment.com.
Needing to hire someone to take care of your loved one when you're away? Maybe your family member just needs someone to talk to when you're not around. Why not contact Indiana licensed Serenity Care Services? Call Angela, owner of Serenity Care Services, at 317-900-6202. Our team of trained and experienced personal care providers are licensed to serve seniors requiring companion care and light housekeeping services in Indianapolis and its 5 surrounding counties. Call us today at 317-900-6202. Now hiring qualified applicants.
And welcome back to Transylvania University, here with the winning coach from Transylvania University, Coach Barmore. Coach, first of all, your team's on a nice run, 9-0 in conference play, tournament champions last year. Talk a little bit about your run that you guys are on right now.
Yeah, we're super excited. Pretty confident. Our hitters are doing a very good job. All 6 of them are on, firing cylinders, and our ball control's been pretty good to keep us in system to be able to run our entire offense. So, yeah.
Thought tonight, first set, Rose really challenged your hitters in the first set. Then you got control kind of midway through and controlled all the way set 2 and 3. Tell us a little bit about the match tonight.
Yes, again, it goes back to our ball control. When we're in system, we've got 3 hitters across the net, and it's pretty hard to defend, but, when we're out of system, people are going to get blocks and stuff. So we went a little bit more aggressive, behind the serving line and got in system a lot more.
And it paid off for you. Well, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. We also have senior Sylvie Miller, who had 18 digs in the match. Tell us a little bit about the match today.
I think that we came into the match knowing that we want to be the best and that we want to be confident, and that I think from point one we just start and we stay focused and we get the job done.
What's the hardest part about being a libero?
I would just say staying calm. It's like, since everything is so chaotic sometimes, you kind of get lost in emotions and stuff. So it's just important to stay calm and trust your teammates around you.
Very good. Well, hey, congratulations. Look forward to watching you guys play tomorrow here at 1 o'clock, and we'll see you then. Until then, well, at 5 o'clock match, we have Earlham versus Mount St. Joseph. We'll see you then on HCAC TV.
Wind is blowing, but I'll tell you, just a tremendous effort on behalf of the Panthers, as the same for the Fighting Engineers here in Terre Haute this afternoon. Kudos to the fans that have fought the elements out here too. End up a pretty good crowd out here. Good they have. Excellent crowd. Had a little rain early, just a drizzle. That passed. Sun came out for a little bit.
I think they follow him down. There's a couple trees next to him. That's my concern for Greg over here.
So it's going to be Takazo Kelly, the main goal scorer for the Fighting Engineers this season. 10 goals, 5 assists, 25 points, 3-time first team, all HCAC selection. He will get a 4th undoubtedly this year. 4th all time on the Fighting Engineers career goal list against Luciano Salimi, who has been phenomenal for 110 minutes. And it's in the back of the net. So Kelly comes through.
Coleman strikes first blood here, able to get one by Salimi. Here it is on replay.
You can see the strike again, a stunner with the left foot to right side of the net.
Again, Salimi guessed right, just a little late.
So Kelly comes through. Now Coughlin Cumler is one of the individuals we were talking about. Battle injury all game. To the right, and it's good. Twin one to the right. Elmer went to the left.
Here it is.
So it's 1-1. Cumler went to his right. Twin went to his right. In the back of the net. 1-1. Now it's Luke Doughty. The senior from Fishers, Indiana. Into the back of the net. Great strike in the back corner.
Same location both times in that very right corner of the goal.
Pass a diving Salimi.
Here it is.
Doughty just lines it up. No business there, just a solid strike off the right boot. And in the back of the net.
Looks like we got number 28, Snowden.
David Snowden. The freshman. From Goshen, Kentucky. And he'll roll here. Gave a little loop-de-loo and into the back of the net.
There it is.
So he kind of swirled to the right. He went to the right, so did Michael Trin. So it's 2-2. Now, AJ Yilmaz, the senior from San Diego, California. Nine goals on the season. None more important than this one right here. And it's in the back of the net. Didn't waste any time with that one. Two steps off the left boot into the right side of the net. Now Joao Dominici put in the only goal on PK during regulation.
Dominici's been their lead goal scorer all year.
Try to put it in with his right boot. Right and went right. Joao Dominici, two for two on PKs this afternoon. Nothing fancy. Said Trin diving to his right, and he went right. Now Tyler Etheridge. the sophomore. That late substitution in the first half really provided a spark of offense for the Fighting Engineers. And he puts it in the backside of the net on the right side. Calm, collected, cool from the sophomore. There it is. With no hesitation, a little English into the back corner of the right net. Now it's Joel Jan. And it's blocked! Joel Jan went right. John Peterstedt went left. And it's 4-3. Here it is. John Peterstedt is the one in goal. So our apologies. It was not Michael Trin. That's been John Peterstedt the whole time. But comes up in a crucial moment. And now Urban comes up with a chance to win it, John. Caleb Urban. The Panthers. Game saver for the time being. It's kind of nonchalant on that PK from Caleb Urban, who had a fantastic game controlling the edge of the field, but came up short. So now it's Omar Disder. And he must make this against Peterstedt. Peterstedt, a sophomore, North Central High School in Indianapolis. Disder. Puts it in the back of the net. Peterstedt got a paw on it. Here's the replay. The freshman put a good strike on it, just hard enough. 4-4. Jackson Sita, the junior from Frankfort, Illinois, made an impact when he came into the game. Against Salimi. And that was easy. Just grounded it into the left side of the net. Salimi went to his left. Here it is. Sita went to his left. Maybe. Here's the replay. Let's go, Tommy! Now it's Tommy Burns, the senior from Lafayette, Louisiana, against Peterstedt. And Burns hits it wide left, and your champion, Fighting Engineers, rush the field on a shot wide of the goal. It ends on PKs, but ends in a miss. Here's the last replay. It was Tommy Burns. He guessed right. Peterstedt went one way. Burns gets the right way, but shot it wide of the goal, just left. Finish it out on your terms. Tough break there for Burns, Jay, to see it end on a wide shot like that. But congratulations to Rose-Hulman on a hard-fought win. What a game. What a match for the HCAC Conference Championship that has been awarded to the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers on penalty kicks. It was 1-1 throughout the entire match, and you can give nothing but a ton of credit to the Hanover College Panthers. They came in, they went toe-to-toe with the number 1 seed, and it just came down to the very end. And unfortunately, somebody had to go home.
Get the handshakes at the booth.
What a game. But as you can see, it's the men in red from Rose-Hulman that have won the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference Championship. So from our great producer, Greg Smith, an excellent job battling the conditions. Jake Lang for holding on and excellent camera work up there manning the booth on behalf of my broadcast partner. Excellent job, John Lester. I'm John Cupo. We want to thank everybody for viewing this very special IndianaSRN broadcast HCAC championship match. Have a good afternoon, everybody.
Quick updates here. Men's soccer, Rose-Hulman wins in penalty kicks to win the HCAC championship 5-4. And Franklin has tied it up against Mount St. Joseph with 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
So projecting to be a big day here from Hanover College for the visiting Rose-Hulman Engineers. So the penalty will be declined. That'll set up a 4th down for Hanover. The football will be at the 19-yard line.
What are they going to do?
Your thoughts on saying, hey, you're not going to beat us on 4th and 3 as opposed to making it a 3rd and 18?
I send him back. I really do.
I would have probably accepted that penalty, but I'm not a college football coach.
Yes, that's probably why we're up here.
That's why we are up here. Here's the throw deep to the end zone, wide open off the fingertips of Raudebush. Had it off of his fingertips, slightly overthrown. incomplete. So that's why I'm not a football coach. We could stop them once. Let's not give them 2 chances to get 18 yards. Incomplete on the 4th down throw, and Rose-Hulman will take over from their own 15-yard line.
And there's some frustration when players are coming off the field with their palms up, like things got crossed up, and Raudebush got turned around, and the ball was in another place, and ooh, that's rough.
If you like treating someone special to a delicious meal from Aspen Creek Grill, next time you come in for dinner, buy some gift cards to share with friends. Aspen Creek Grill has great food. Be sure to try our Powwow Shrimp. Aspen Creek is located in Noblesville.
Powwow Shrimp is good.
Can't go wrong with that.
Williamson and Ben Massey on the tackle for Hanover. They'll bring up second down.
I don't eat seafood, though.
Oh,
you know
see, I kind of felt that was
That's all
something
right.
about you.
I grew up off Lake Michigan. I'm not trying to eat any of that. Yeah, it's all you.
That is true.
So 2nd and 4 run here is enough for the first down. So move the chains again with just under 3 minutes remaining here into the 3rd quarter. And I think, Sean, if you're Rose-Hulman here, you're going, all right, we've got 80 yards to get to the end zone. Let's run, and waste as much clock as we can and try to push this to a 21-point deficit.
But they're also talented enough where their passing game can be like the running game with these short hitters.
So here's another patient run. Up the middle won't be enough for a first down, but on the first down,
Brody Luker on the tackle for
Ruperta gets it for 3 yards.
It'll bring up second down.
Brody Luker from New Palestine, Indiana on the tackle. New Val. Headed to a regional championship game.
So 2nd down.
If you're a recruit, we saw recruits here earlier, and you're watching this game, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking, hey, maybe this team needs me to get over the edge to be able to knock off a Mount St. Joe 2 weeks ago who came in at number 24 in the country. Maybe they need me to make some of these big plays. Now, you're probably not going to do that as a freshman next year. But in years to come, you buy into the belief of we can build something on what we have right there. I mean, beautiful campus. You know, Hanover has been a great host to us here on HCAC TV. We thank them mightily for that. And I think you're going, hey, this is a good football program. I mean, it's a great crowd here on hand. It was, despite maybe some of the weather and the wind, but a great senior day here. The crowd has been into it. They were into it on a beautiful Saturday afternoon 2 weeks ago against Mount St. Joseph. So I'm thinking, all right, maybe I come play some football here. Great coaching staff. And this is an offensive play calling system that we know they love to run it, but they also love to throw it.
Well, you think this is full? You should have seen it for Franklin last year.
Yeah.
Oh. Hanover wants nothing more than to go back to Franklin and take it away from them this year.
Minute 10 remaining in the 3rd. 2nd down, man in motion, handoff to the right side, jet sweep to the 50. Pushed out of bounds at the 46-yard line. That's Daniel Hurry. That'll set up a 3rd down and short coming up with a minute 2 remaining. Ref Reps is designed in partnership with numerous state high school associations, helping officials to hone their skills and promote unity in the officiating world. Ref Reps is for the new official as well as a seasoned veteran. Contact us at refreps.com. I learned this 2 weeks ago, Sean. It's very hard to get words from my brain to my mouth while the Halloween theme song is blasting as they do here at Hanover on every 3rd down. Here's a quick pitch and catch to the left side. It is caught by Hurry. It is good enough for a first down. A crafty move here makes 2 men miss, and he is going to be marked forward progress at the 36-yard line. Good enough for a first down. That will more than likely be the last play here of the 3rd quarter.
Great job by Hurry there, getting out in that open space and just sitting right down inside that soft part of that zone. Just pitch and catch, get a first down. And by the way, Mount St. Joseph has taken the lead again on Franklin, 27-20. Cornell Beecham Jr., if you have not seen him play, that young man is something else.
He was here 2 weeks ago on this same turf, picking up plenty of yards. Into the 3rd quarter here, Rose-Hulman with the only score of the 3rd quarter. They push their advantage to 31-17. You're watching HCAC football on IndianaSRN.
You're good at keeping the car clean. are good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person. And stop knocking on wood.
So I stopped in at Chick-fil-A for lunch and saw Officer Wilson come in. I decided to place a dine-in mobile order and have a cookie delivered to him just to show appreciation for his service for our community.
A few minutes later, I noticed that Officer Wilson had gotten up and left, and I knew he hadn't gotten his cookie yet.
I'm headed to my car. I turn around and I see Allie, and she's running after me.
Mr. Police Officer, Mr. Police Officer.
Usually when someone yells, officer, officer, they want to ask me about a ticket they got. I absolutely wanted the cookie. This cookie is delicious.
Start of the fourth quarter here on IndianaSRN HCAC football. Action. Rose-Hulman with the football and a 14-point advantage, 31-17. I'm Tony Donahue alongside Sean Kroll from Hanover College. One score there in the third quarter. It was for Rose-Hulman. But if Hanover College has any hope in this game to come back from down 14, it's going to start with a big defensive stop here.
It is. They need those big boys up front, Santos and Hardiman and those guys, to really fill those holes, let the linebackers come in and force Rose-Hulman into third and long.
So patience here. 2nd and 6. Hand off again to the left side. Grant Ruperta.
Ruperta on the carry. Ben Massey on the tackle for Hanover. That'll bring up a third down at the 28-yard line for Rose-Hulman.
So third down coming up. You're thinking 4-down territory here, Sean? I mean, we're looking at a probably 46-yard field goal with the wind behind you.
No.
I don't think you risk that here. Roll out pass to the right. Up for grabs, and it is incomplete. But we are going to have a pass interference call, and that'll set up a first down for Rose-Hulman. So you get the stop you needed, but a penalty flag late on the pass interference call.
You see the replay there. I think that's why you run that play.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're looking for a cheap yardage there, but nonetheless, you're looking for some yardage. They get that, and that's a killer for the Hanover College side of the defense. Also wanted to say big shout here this afternoon to Nick Lewis, doing a great job producing, and Joel Mears doing a great job on the camera work. 1st and 10 from the 14. 13:50 to go. Ruperta in the backfield. They'll fake it to him. Quick screen. Hurry catches it. Tries to cut back. Gets about 3 yards on the pickup down to about the 9-yard line.
You know, this could be really interesting. It's the Rose-Hulman Hanover trilogy this weekend, and Rose-Hulman's taking the first two parts of it, men's soccer and women's soccer. Congratulations to both those squads, but the football team's got some work to do to come out of this with at least one dub.
It's been a Rose-Hulman College of Engineering day. They'll look to add to their lead. Up 14, 13-12 to go. Handoff, Ruperta stuffed, but then what he's done all afternoon. Great job, Sean, by Ruperta to just never giving up on the play, keeping those legs moving. He's been a hard guy to tackle all afternoon.
Not just that, when he sticks his nose right in the middle of the line like that, he's going to get hit. Both hands on the football.
So 3rd and 1, which is more than likely 4-down territory here inside of the 5-yard line.
You can get up from under the desk, Tony. I know the theme song's playing. It's okay.
Oh, an interesting look here as Robertson goes to the right. It'll be a direct snap. Good enough for a first down, not quite enough for the end zone, but an interesting lineup there as Robertson goes as a wide receiver, and the direct snap here goes to Ruperta. It's enough for a first down.
Everybody has their trick play. You know, the Philly special opened it up for everybody.
So 1st and goal from the 3. No hurry at all here for Rose-Hulman with the 14-point advantage. Graysock goes in motion. We're going to have a false start, so mark it back 5 yards. Sean, what, if anything, can Hanover do here to keep points off the board. Any points, field goal or touchdown is going to make it a 3-possession game. Do you sell out on the run and try to make this a longer field goal attempt? Do you maybe look out for that pass? I mean, it's been a Ruperta repeatedly.
I think.
Here's the pass. Robertson rolls out, fires to the back of the end zone.
Robertson's pass is
intended for Taisalou, and it falls incomplete. So 2nd and goal. Clock stops. 11:53 to go here in the game.
I think if they're running the football, you got to try and tackle the football. Yeah, you run the risk of letting them score, but you want to try and get a turnover as best you can.
Yeah, and if you're Robertson, I mean, you're almost forcing that football in there. You got to be very careful because, you hang that up a little bit more, that could be going the other way, 99 yards for a pick. Ruperta gets it, gets the edge, pushes forward to the 2-yard line. So a 3rd and goal from the 2 coming up here for Rose-Hulman.
And you also have to know, too, any points here really, really help you. So you want to take no chances, and that's why that last throw by Robertson was kind of confusing. You know what? Throw it out of bounds. Don't give them a chance to get the ball back without you scoring any points.
So 3rd and goal.
By the way, some live look-ins to our game from some semifinal volleyball matches.
We'll get to it here after this 3rd and goal. Ruperta keeps it. Ruperta in for the touchdown. His 3rd of the afternoon. And just like that, Rose-Hulman scores 14 unanswered here in the second half to push the deficit to now 20 points at 37-17.
And in the other game, Mount St. Joseph just stopped Franklin on 4th down, and there's a minute 47 left to go in the 4th quarter. By the way, Transylvania beat Rose-Hulman in 3 sets to take the first semifinal of the volleyball.
High snap. Looks to be a fake the entire way. Hanover College reads it, stuffs it in the backfield, so the 2-point conversion goes for it. Not. The score remains 37-17. Here, you're watching HCAC football on IndianaSRN.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
So I stopped in at Chick-fil-A for lunch and saw Officer Wilson come in. I decided to place a dine-in mobile order and have a cookie delivered to him just to show appreciation for his service for our community.
A few minutes later, I noticed that Officer Wilson had gotten up and left, and I knew he hadn't gotten his cookie yet.
I'm headed to my car. I turn around and I see Allie, and she's running after me.
Mr. Police Officer, Mr. Police Officer.
Usually when someone yells officer, officer, they want to ask me about a ticket they got. I absolutely wanted the cookie. This cookie is delicious.
We're back here from Hanover College, where Rose-Hulman has scored 13 unanswered here in the second half to push their lead to 20, 37-17. Tony down here alongside Sean Kroll. 11:06 remaining in the 4th quarter. The Engineers with a 37-17 lead. This broadcast is copyrighted by HCAC and IndianaSRN. Any uses of pictures or audio of this game is prohibited. Here is the kickoff, fielded at about the 3-yard line. Plenty of space to the 20, 25, tries to make a man miss, and Hanover College will take over from the 27-yard line.
Hanover here, you've got to get a quick hitter, if anything, to try and get a quick score and get a onside kick. Sorry, English teachers, an onside kick to get the ball back, but it's going to be a tough road to hoe against this Rose-Hulman defense.
Yeah, and Sean, you mentioned this at the very end of the game. One of the keys to this was the defensive backs for Rose-Hulman, and they've done a great job. I mean, Weimer's been able to keep the play going, but he hasn't been able to find anybody really downfield throughout this entire second half. Weimer looks here, under pressure, keeps the play going, floats one, tries to get the wheel route, just throws it a little bit too far ahead of the intended receiver. It'll fall incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up here.
They're definitely playing the 2 high safeties back, knowing, Hanover's got to go a long way in a short period of time, so they're not going to do dink and dunk unless they absolutely have to. Wheel route there, but Tice Miller does a great job covering the back out of the backfield.
And Rose-Hulman's defense is going, we'll give you 8.
Yes.
10 yards here. We're not going to give that that big play over here is a fumbled snap. Weimer just spikes it wisely. There was an intended receiver, so it will not be a intentional grounding. But yeah, we'll give you 8 to 10 yards. We're not going to let you beat us over the top or over our shoulders. So
it's the bend don't break philosophy, really, is what it is.
So 3rd and 10, 4-down territory here, regardless of how far back you are.
And the problem here is if you don't get it in 2 downs, it's ball game because Rose-Hulman has it so close to the goal line.
Going at the wind as well. Weimer out of shotgun. Takes the snap, looks. Under pressure. Tries to spin out of it, does. Gets a block. Looks downfield. Fires it. Has a man. It's going to fall incomplete. He had Oppel kind of running free, but in the opposite direction of where he scrambled from. So 4th and 10, they will go ahead and elect to punt it here.
And you can see why, Tice Miller on that coverage, while he was first team Division III All-Region 4 in 2021, good defensive back. He had that one play with the interference, but he has been all over the football field this afternoon. And it's been the pressure of Rose-Hulman defensively that's caused problems.
So just a second punt for Hanover. It's a good one. It'll bounce at the 40. Take a Hanover College bounce to about the 36-yard line, and that's where it'll be fielded.
Down at the 37-yard line.
Weimer hasn't had time to throw in the second half, and that's caused issues.
He's been on the run. He's been scrambling.
He really has been, and it's tough to sustain any kind of offense when you're, trying not to get planted 6 feet under the turf here. Trying to find some updates on the Mount St. Joseph.
So 10:32 remaining here. 37-17, Rose-Hulman. They trailed 7-0 early in this contest after a blocked punt. Quarterback keeper gets past the line of scrimmage for a pickup of 1.
Ben Massey on the tackle for Hanover.
I understand the play call. I still don't like my quarterback taking a hit when I'm up 20 points in the fourth quarter. Again, I'm not a coach, but my goodness, Miguel, you know what? Hand it off.
And I hate to be this guy, but I will. At what point up 20, Hanover has proven this half they haven't been able to move the ball much. At what point do you get some guys in there to get some reps and keep your team well rested for next week, knowing this game is pretty much in hand, knowing next week is more than likely for the conference?
Well, you can see that when we looked at their first half scores and second half scores by quarter. I think that's what's happened a lot up to this point of the year, and I think they just now get to the point where they feel comfortable in considering that.
Yeah. So 13-0 the score here in the second half. Rose-Hulman led 24-17 at halftime after Hanover put a field goal through as time expired to go into the locker room, only trailing by 7.
It's 3rd down for Rose-Hulman.
Mount St. Joseph defeats Franklin to go 9-0. 27-20, setting up a potential showdown between Rose-Hulman and Mount St. Joseph next week in Cincinnati.
Out of shotgun. They're going to throw it. Man deep. It is caught at the 20-yard line. 10-5. Touchdown, Daniel Heary. His 10th of the year, his 2nd of the night, and that is a dagger as the Engineers on a 63-yard touchdown strike push their lead to 43-17.
You had absolutely right. Dagger and Hury again getting the separation behind the defense. Great ball by Robertson. And boy, next week is going to be a doozy right here on HCAC.TV for the conference championship. Rose-Hulman at Mount St. Joseph, 1:30.
So here's the extra point to make this a 44-17 ball game. It is up and good. Rose-Hulman scores again. 44-17, HCAC football on IndianaSRN.
44
We're back here from Hanover College, where it's all Rose-Hulman. The Engineers push their advantage to 44-17 over Hanover College. I'm Tony Donahue alongside Sean Kroll. Coming up later on this afternoon, don't forget 5 o'clock here on HCAC TV, some volleyball semifinal action between Mount St. Joseph and Earlham College. Sean, it was a dagger there on that touchdown pass. We thought maybe they just run it, but on a second down, a 64-yard touchdown. And that kind of has sucked the life out of the crowd here at Hanover.
They're not afraid to take shots no matter what point of the game it is. And we did a game earlier this year with Mount St. Joseph, as a matter of fact, and I believe they were at Manchester and put up 54 points, I think, whatever. And, Coach Hopperton's like, you know what, we're going to be who we're going to be. And if they put 54 up on me, then I tip my cap to them. And so I think that's kind of the way it is right here. Rose-Hulman's going to be Rose-Hulman.
So if you're Hanover here, senior day, go out, try to get some more points on the board. Let's see what happens. We'll hand it off to Oppel. He fumbles the football. It is going to be picked up and taken at the 15-yard line by Rose-Hulman. And a big strip there. Coming in on the pressure was Riley Roberts, the senior from Center Grove, and he popped that football loose.
And it's about time we kind of consider who we think might be the IndianaSRN player of the game.
And tell them what they'll win, Sean.
They will win Debbie's Brownies. And Debbie's Brownies.
Do I get one to try before?
Sorry.
Can I sneak one out?
No, I think Nick is guarding them closely under lock and key. The players look forward to these treats every week.
I'll be right back. Handoff again in the backfield.
There's a candidate.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just going to guesstimate this. He's had to carry the football at least 35 times a day.
It would not surprise me in the least.
Yeah, I think he certainly is the top candidate right now for player of the game. I'm sure he'll share those brownies, but you got to be careful with those white jerseys.
He'll get some votes, We'll see what. We'll probably announce it with about 5 minutes left to go in the game, but yeah, you don't want to spill on those white jerseys. That's not a good look.
So 8:15 remaining to decide this one. 44-17, Rose-Hulman. Man in motion goes Grisak. It'll be a handoff to Ruperta. He is tackled right at the line of scrimmage. So a 3rd and 7 coming up.
Huri's had a good game.
Here he has had a good game.
He's got a couple of touchdowns.
Robertson has rushed 2 touchdowns. A total team effort on the offensive side of the football for Rose-Hulman. Defense has done a great job as well of getting off the field. There was a huge discrepancy in that first half as far as time of possession, with Rose-Hulman dominating that 25 and change to 4 minutes and change. So we'll have stats for you at the end of this one. But Rose-Hulman looking to get over the half-century mark here, leading 44-17. Robertson will look to fire. He's hit in the backfield. And, Sean, we go back to your point there. You really don't want your quarterback getting hit when you have, an advantage of 27 points like they do.
Yeah, and Tyree Upchurch came, as they say, unabated at the quarterback there and, put a nice lick on Robertson, and they will kick the field goal.
So 4th and 5.
So much for your 50 burger.
Well,
we tried. For the field goal.
26-yarder here. Looking to push this to a 30-point advantage. Snap is down, kick is up, and this one is good. Rose-Hulman, after the fumble, puts 3 more points on the board. They lead 47-17. You're watching HCAC football on IndianaSRN.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
After the fumble, Rose-Hulman puts 3 more on the board. A 27-yard field goal makes it a 30-point advantage for Rose-Hulman. They've done all the scoring here in the second half. Tony Donahue alongside Sean Kroll, HCAC TV action, as Rose-Hulman pushes their advantage to 47-17 over Hanover here on senior night. Rose-Hulman well on their way to marking a 6-0 record in HCAC play with a chance to win the conference coming up a week from today. The ensuing kickoff fielded at the 2, taken to about the 30-yard line. We mentioned this before the break there, Sean. Some candidates for player of the game that I'm sure will share those delicious brownies that our good friend Deb made over the weekend.
Yeah, we've got Ruperta is one. We've got Robertson is one, as well as Shuri. Those are our 3 candidates, but we'll announce it with about 3 minutes to go in the game. The world-famous IndianaSRN cookies/brownies, depending on the week. All the players.
So here's a shotgun snap. It is handed off in the backfield and stopped immediately. So Rose-Hulman's defense comes out in the second half. Hanover College gets the ball. Defense shuts them down. Then that turnover, their defense has really set up their offense here in the second half and really controlled the tempo.
Yes, they have, and that's important to note. The defense set up the offense.
Here's a screen pass, and it is caught and immediately hit down. Peck with the catch, his 4th of the afternoon. It'll go for about 6 yards.
Winston Amonclaw with a great tackle there.
So 3rd down, shotgun snap, dump off, backfield. Opal has it, tries to get back to the 35-yard line. He does. He'll get to the 36. So 4th and about 3 coming up here for Hanover. At this point, down 30, you got to go for it.
Yeah, and as your seniors, you're thinking, okay,
they're going to punt it.
Pretty good year this year. My last home game, however, is not going to turn out how I want it. Now I've only got 1 game left, and it's my rivalry game at Franklin. When they came in here last year and took it from us, that's going to be an interesting football game next weekend. I'm interested to see how Hanover responds.
So halfway through the quarter here. High snap. Punter gets it, looks to throw, and he'll just whip it. He's got a receiver that was open, but it's caught by a Rose-Hulman coach.
I think they might have had the fake on.
Yeah, which why not, right? You're down 30 points with 5:32 to go. Hey, let's go try something fun. Try to keep our spirits high. Rolls out and, just wisely whips it as far out of bounds as he can.
You want to hear something that describes Indiana football to a T?
Indiana football in general?
Yeah.
Or IU football?
IU football.
They're probably beating Penn State by 10.
No, they had 1st and goal at the 9 and ended up with a 4th and 35 from their 44.
That's IU football for you. Purdue already lost today. Notre Dame with their biggest game of the season coming up tonight from South Bend. They welcome in number 4 Clemson, looking to spoil the Clemson Tiger party.
It's an easy dub for Tigers.
No. Coming from Mr. Illinois over here, who what was the last big bowl game they made? Was I alive?
When was the last time Notre Dame actually won a bowl game?
Hey, at least they've been on the national spotlight. Fumble snap here, backup quarterback in.
Yeah, that became a Netflix documentary.
Hey, at least they got something out of it. So
some substitutions in.
Yeah, bringing in the backups here, Sean. Probably the right thing to do. Maybe what I thought maybe a drive too late, but nonetheless they score a touchdown on the field goal in their last 2 drives. So some backups getting some time here, some valuable time. Because you could play in the practice fields all you want and against that scout team, but you really can't simulate being in here regardless of what the score is. I think you tell your backup quarterback, it's 0-0, go out there and get us some points.
And we've mentioned this before on broadcast. People always would talk about Jimmy Johnson and people like that run up the score. And his whole point was, I'm not going to put my backups in just like this, right? We see right here. I'm not putting my backups in to go in and take a knee. They've practiced all week. When they get a chance to go in the football game, they're going to play our offense. And that's exactly what Rose-Hulman's doing here. They're not running up the score. These are backups.
And the backups so far have not been able to be stopped here as we see a little shuffle pass. This goes for about 35 yards, so it doesn't matter who's on the field. For Rose-Hulman, they are moving the football, and they've got it down around the 22-yard line.
Couple of fun random facts here because I like that kind of stuff. Obviously, we know Hanover is the first and oldest private college in the state of Indiana. There's a player on Rose-Hulman that's part of the Concrete Canoe Club. Have you heard of that?
I have not.
Yes, it's a national engineering competition where they have to make a canoe out of concrete. And
you know who doesn't want to go on the Wabash River ever? Me.
I'm not sure it's Wabash. I think they go different places for this competition, but
well, being a 2-year Vincennes alum and smelling that thing every day.
Ooh,
after smelling Lake Michigan all my life.
Well,
I'm glad to be pretty much well landlocked in Indianapolis now.
Hey, I'm telling you what, you'll never forget the first time you go to Selma, Alabama and catch the old paper mills.
Oh,
that's a good one too.
So 2nd and 6 here, under 4 minutes to go. I don't expect this football to go through the air. Here is the shotgun snap to the right side, pushes forward into the red zone to about the 19-yard line.
Caleb Brewster on the tackle for Hanover.
Brewster with the tackle.
And they have got some players that it's amazing. Like these athletes, you look at them and you're like, how does this guy play D3 football, man? All heart, because how tall is he?
Yeah, you got Rick Easterwood, who is in the sophomore quarterback, and then Lance Shelton, the senior running back, at 5'4", 165, getting some run here. 3 wide receiver set, man in motion. Handoff goes to Jacob Nana Fabu from Georgia. Tries to get around and goes out of bounds. He'll be marked down at about the 19-yard line.
Can't measure heart, man.
With 2:30 left, you better get those brownies and get yourself down there.
Oh, yeah, we might want to announce who that. I'll let you go ahead and announce who the player of the game is.
Yeah,
Take off.
We'll announce it after the game. We'll give people some time here to go ahead and guess. The obvious answer is probably going to be the answer, so we'll try to get stats on the afternoon. A very impressive afternoon rushing the football by Grant Ruperta, the 5'10 junior out of Illinois. 4th and 5 here, going for a little shuffle pass. And the speedster breaks it to the 20, to the 10, and to the 5. So on 4th and 5, caught in the backfield, Lance Shelton wiggles his way out of it for a pickup of 15. Good enough for a first down. A 1st and goal coming up from the 6-yard line. So even the backups here for Rose-Hulman getting it done any way that they can with 1:30 to go. Great sportsmanship here on both sides, too, and Rose-Hulman well on their way to a victory with a 30-point advantage. As we know, even some of these backups want to get as many touches as they can, but Rose-Hulman will go into victory formation. Hanover College just with 2 timeouts remaining. I don't believe that they will use them, as the victory formation is in full effect here for Rose-Hulman. They will take a knee. They won't have to snap it again until about 40 seconds left about 25 seconds left on the clock, and that will do it on senior day as Hanover College will fall to Rose-Hulman 47-14 on HCAC.TV's Game of the Week on IndianaSRN. Again, we want to thank Jerry Collins and Keith Myers, who overlook and assist everything here at IndianaSRN. Nick Lewis doing a great job producing this contest. Joel Mears, we got him inside today, which is great. He's doing a great job on the camera. And Sean Kroll, as this one will come to an end with 30 seconds remaining. The squads will meet at the 50-yard line to shake hands, and that will do it from Hanover College with the final score, 47-17, Rose-Hulman with the victory. The Engineers go to 6-0 on the HCAC season with a big victory today on the road. They scored in the second half after leading by 7 at halftime, 23 unanswered points in the second half. So a great job on both sides of the football, but Rose-Hulman getting it done offensively and defensively, pitching a shutout in the second half. Again, they moved to 6-0 on the season with one game remaining coming up next week. We will announce our player of the game and look back at this contest right after this. You're watching HCAC football, where Rose-Hulman picks a 47-17 victory over Hanover College.
My name is Brittany. A little thing I love about the egg white grill is the toasty English muffin. It's toasted perfectly. It's just a little crispy, but not like hard crispy, but just crispy enough that when you bite into it, everything is perfect.
My name is Curtis, and I love the egg white grill because the egg itself, it's like soft and fluffy, like a pillow. I wouldn't eat my pillow, but I'd eat the Chick-fil-A breakfast egg white sandwich for sure.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
So a big second half, a shutout on the defensive side of the football for Rose-Hulman. They knock off Hanover College on Senior Day, 47-17. I'm Tony Donahue here on IndianaSRN HCAC.TV. A game that we thought we would see some elements. The rain never came as expected, but you know what they say about Indiana weather. If you don't like it, it'll probably change within 15 to 20 minutes. A big change in the second half. Rose-Hulman's defense pitching a shutout. It was 24-17 at recess, but a big stop on the opening possession for the defensive side of the football for the Engineers. Set themselves up. We will get to the player of the game here shortly as well. Rose-Hulman now 6-0 in HCAC play, with a chance next week to win the conference and move to 7-0 on the season. Hanover College will wrap up their season on the road against their in-state rival, taking on Franklin College. Let's take a look at some of the stats here as Rose-Hulman picks up the 47-17 victory. 26 first downs for Rose-Hulman compared to 16 for Hanover. Time of possession, as we talked about at halftime, was a big discrepancy. A little bit different in the second half. Nonetheless, 44 minutes and 54 seconds of possession for Rose-Hulman. 15:08 in this contest for Hanover College. Again, the scoring came in the second half from Rose-Hulman. In the third quarter, it was Hury with an 18-yard pass, or 18-yard catch to make it 31-17, 37-17 after the Ruperta 3-yard touchdown rush. Hury with a 58-yard over-the-top touchdown catch to make it 44-17. Then they added a 28-yard field goal, and that's how we came to the 47-17 final, as Sean Kroll is on the field passing out those brownies to our player of the game. Nobody surprised by this. It is Grant Ruperta, the junior. 41 rushes, 207 yards, 3 touchdowns on the afternoon, a long of 26. So a big afternoon for the running back, Grant Ruperta. 41 runs, 207 yards, and 3 touchdowns. That'll do it from Hanover College. A big thanks to everybody involved in today's broadcast, including Jerry Collins, Keith Myers, Nick Lewis, Sean Kroll, and Joel Mears. I am Tony Donahue. The final on HCAC.TV. Rose-Hulman 47-17. Have a great rest of your weekend.
maybe. That's what keeps you interested, you know? Pregame you want?
I think you're 10 again. I mean, or less.
We'll do less.
I don't have as much on these two, but I mean.
Yeah, we'll do less. I could be really crude and say, ass age. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to see if they whatever you want. awkward coming down at the knee. The other thing we could do, we can get back in. Just put a battery in. We can make time. We'll stick a battery in it at halftime. And you run down the stairs. You can't go down this side. It's all blocked off. Yeah, if you do the stairs here, you down the stairs here. Just take it out there on the free throw line. And if you're not quite set up, I can shoot this one and then dissolve into that. And then we just cut the broadcast from there like the last one.
I thought it went well with this game already.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
This one, I'm not sure. This one during regular season, now they won 3-1. Those teams that think Earlham will win, I don't.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. Just I don't want to go to 5 sets, please.
Yeah. Well, Troy isn't here, so we can do it. That's funny.
I'll call Greg real quick. Not a lot of guys can do that, you know? Yeah, good. Broadcast was fine. So, but I'll take a look at it. Just when you bring it right on there, I can't keep on me that Mark go to bathroom. Okay, sounds good.
Classroom, you'll have clinical options within leading hospitals right in our backyard, as well as a degree from Indiana University, reputable leaders in the healthcare industry. It all starts here.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
After the Marine Corps, I was diagnosed with PTSD and became homeless for 15 years. Like a hermit living on the street, I just existed. I came to Wheeler Mission. Wheeler operates on a culture of kindness. Going through their programs reminded me that my meaning in life is to serve God. God set me free from anxiety and depression. Before Wheeler, I just existed, but today I live.
Sprinkles if you got them. Jack's Donuts, find a location near you, now.
Hey conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
We're trying to hear. Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid's solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
My kid heard that solo!
You saying I did?
Good afternoon. My name is Jay Jones. I'm the commissioner of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, and we're excited that you joined us for today's webcast. We're thrilled to have this relationship with IndianaSRN, and we're excited to show you the game of the week each week, showcasing some of the best small college football around the Midwest. We hope that you'll continue to watch and let us know what else you might want to see. You can go to www.heartlandconf.org to see stats, game recaps, and other information around the league. Until then, enjoy today's webcast.
Welcome back to the Clive Imbeck Center on Don Lane Court on the campus of Transylvania University. The two teams warming up for the second semifinal game in the HCAC tournament between the Earlham Quakers and the Mount St. Joseph Lions. This afternoon's game is brought to you by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Bertner Electric, serving greater Indianapolis and the surrounding counties. Piper Logistics, from warehouse to transportation, we do it all. And Reynolds Farm Equipment, serving our customers and community since 1955. I'm Clark Chafin, along with producer Jerry Collins and cameraman Chuck Levine, happy to bring you the second semifinal action. Let's first of all take a look at the Earlham Quakers, as they're led by Coach Lauren Horton. Coach Horton's in her 8th year in the regular season, that kind of on a losing skid in 4 in a row until the last game of the year. They went on the road and beat HCAC member Bluffton 3-2, and in that match they were down 2-1. They won a critical 4th set, 27-25, went on to carry that momentum to a 5-set win at 15-10 and earned the 3rd seed in the conference tournament. There, they turned around and played Bluffton again, and with that renewed confidence on Wednesday, November 2nd, won their first round match against Bluffton 3-0, winning 25-17, 25-13, and 25-20. They'll be looking to continue some of that positive momentum as they take on the number 2 seed in the tournament, Mount St. Joseph. The Lions come in with a record of 21-6 on the year. They had 8-1 in conference play. They were coached by John Spinney, who's in his 3rd season, but started his career at Mount St. Joseph's all the way back in 1993. The Lions finished the year 11-2, as their last loss was on October the 22nd against the top seed in the HCAC tournament, the Transylvania University Pioneers. They'd love to get another shot with a return matchup, but they have a tough contest tonight and to deal with the Quakers. They'll need to be focused and obviously pressure on Earlham from behind the service line and with their attack. Should be a fun matchup. Both teams playing really well lately, and we see across the court Transylvania, who won our first match earlier this afternoon, 3-0 over Rose-Hulman, is sitting back with some popcorn. Coach would like the popcorn and watching this game unfold. We'll come back after a short break and take a look at some of the players on each squad and their performances and their stats. You're watching HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Lexington, Kentucky, the campus of Transylvania University. The site for our second match in the semifinals of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Mount St. Joseph come in as a 2 seed, 8-1 in conference play. Will take on the Earlham Quakers, who are 14-15 on the season and earned the 3rd seed from the regular season play. If we kind of look at past champions in both regular season and tournament, more history in favor of the Lions of Mount St. Joseph. Since 2001, the Lions have won the tournament championship 9 times, last being 2012. And if we look at regular season conference play, the Lions have either won or had a share of the championship in 10 seasons since 2000. Earlham, though, was the defending conference champion winning their championship last year in 2021. Like I said, Earlham has a record of 14-15 on the year. And we have some all-conference members on this Quakers ball club. 3 of them, as a matter of fact. Maria Young, a right side hitter. Erin Wagner, a setter. And Olivia Kirk is a middle hitter. All 3 players were awarded with first-team all-conference membership. And a second-team all-conference membership went to Jennifer Schmall, who is the libero. If we take a look at some of the numbers for the Quakers, from the attacking position, Maria Young, she's a 5'7" junior, right side from Bedford, Virginia, leads the Quakers with 363 kills and is second in attack percentage at .201. Number 15, Liv Kirk, is a 5'11" junior middle hitter. She's from Cardington, Ohio. She has 245 kills, leads the team in attacking percentage at .253. It's second on the team at blocks at 56. Defensively, Earlham looks to number 2, Jen Schammel. She's a senior from Louisville, or a senior libero rather. She was 5'7". She's from Columbiaville, Michigan. She has 490 digs. Sydney Fuller has 61 blocks. She's a 5'10" middle. And setting, Earlham will go with a 5'1" offense led by number 3, Erin Wagner. Wagner is a 5'7" senior, has almost 1,000 assists on the season at 942. She's also second on the team at digs with 325, first in the team at aces with 39, and certainly deserving of that first team membership. The last meeting between Earlham and Mount St. Joseph was October the 1st. Mount St. Joe won that 3-1, 25-17, 18-25, 25-17, and 25-14. To me, the biggest stat that jumps out in that particular match is the amount of kills. Mount St. Joseph with 57 kills to Earlham's 38. If we take a look at the Lions, again, 21-6 on the year, 8-1 in conference play. Their only loss to the undefeated number 1 seed Transylvania Pioneers. They have 3 first-team all-conference members. Aaron Androne is a defensive specialist. Brooke Asalagi is the outside hitter. And Grace Young, who's a middle hitter and outside hitter. Second-team honors go to Morgan Whitaker on an outside hitter. And first-year team, Ruthie Bingham and Chloe Burton. Ruthie being an outside right-side hitter and Chloe a setter. If we look at the Lions from their attacking standpoint, they're led by Brooke Asalagi. She's a 5'9" senior from Tip City, Ohio, 230 kills. She's a 6-rotation player, so she's a threat when she's in the back row to swing and get a kill from that position as well. And being a 6-rotation player, she has 254 digs, which is second on the team. Morgan Whitaker is a 6-foot sophomore from Milford, Ohio, so has 229 kills. Defensively, the Lions look to number 2, Erin Androne. She's a 5'4" junior from Cincinnati, Ohio. The libero has 437 digs and leads the team in aces with 45. And Grace Young, another first-team all-conference member, leads the team in blocks with 80 and also has 202 kills, which ranks third on the team. Young is a 6-foot junior from Harrison, Ohio. The offense, though, for the Lions is a bit different. They run a version of the 5-1, except they'll use 2 setters. They'll use Chloe Burton, a 5'10" freshman from Cincinnati, Ohio, to set when she's in the front row. And they'll use Sam Boucher and set from the back row. Boucher wears number 13. She's a 5'6" senior. She's from Maineville, Ohio, has 531 assists, that leads the Lions. Burton, again, was on the first-year team, has 406 assists, and she is a 5'10" freshman from Cincinnati, Ohio. There you have it. We'll take a short, quick break, and as the teams get ready to shake hands and have the lineup, we'll be back with First Serve here on HCAC TV.
You're hauling
hauling or moving project has arrived, and College Hunks Hauling, Junk, and Moving has you covered. Honest. Uniformed. Nice. Knowledgeable. Service. College Hunks Hauling, Junk, and Moving.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Getting ready for first serves. Officials are checking the lineups. Mount St. Joseph's has the okay. Coach Spinney gives some instructions. Earlham is now also all right as Jen Chamel. Libero checks in. Both teams playing really well right now, and especially if you think of Earlham, backs against the wall in that fourth set. End up winning 27-25 over Bluffton, and then winning their first round match of the HCAC tournament. And looking to ride that momentum against the second seed, Mount St. Joe. We're underway. Pass goes off the net, out of bounds on the pin, and it'll be an ace for the Quakers. Aaron Wagner, the setter. Amarillo, Texas is Wagner. An overpass. He's dug up by Bingham. They'll send a free ball over. Here come the Quakers. Middle attack. Dug out. And the Lions will send a free ball over. Another chance to set up the offense, and a big swing by number 8, Maria Young. Her first kill. As we see, the free ball allows Wagner to set the offense up. Just a little 6 ball behind her and a kill. Back on the attack come Earlham. Dug by the Lions. Bingham over the net. And we have a hitting error on Young as it hits the antenna. And Mount St. Joseph gets the side out. And service error is long. Brooke Asalagi with the service error. 3-1 Earlham here at the early beginning. Both teams, I think, very crucial that they want to get off to a really good start. It's a nice pass to target. And a nice swing and kill by Grace Young. Young kind of coming in from her service rotation spot there. Almost like a slide, but in front of the setter that time. She gets her first kill. A big swing by Earlham. What a great individual effort by Brooke Asalagi trying to keep that ball alive. Gets her foot down. Unable to keep it, though, in play. As the kill by Anaya Harrington. She is a 5'9" freshman from Dallas, Texas. Here comes the Quakers again, and another kill by Maria Young. Big right side left-hand hitter. Went to Liberty High School, gets her second kill, and a 5-2 lead early in the first set. Service error. Sydney Fuller back there. Just a little long. Shamel comes back in, and also to serve now is Asalagi. Asalagi with the dig. Outside, and they're going to call double contact. And Earlham will get the side out and now lead 6-3. Young on the serve. Left-hander sends it over. And a good set by Burton. Morgan Whitaker on the kill. Grace Young now back to serve. Young, middle hitter, outside hitter, 6-foot junior. Nice pass. Wagner sets up the offense. Big swing, but it's long. Harrington, and they're going to call a touch on the block. Was the call. Harrington then collects her second kill. Big call there. Could have been a 6-5 game. Instead, point switch, and it's 7-4. Burton on the outside set to Morgan Whitaker. And Whitaker gets the kill. Here we see a nice pass to target. Burton sets her feet, gets it out to Whitaker for the kill. Here come the Quakers, a quick one ball. Liv Kirk comes out of nowhere with that quick tempo set. Puts it deep in the zone 1 for the kill. 5 kills in the match already for Earlham. Their offense is clicking. Meanwhile, for the Lions, Whitaker's keeping them alive. That's her third kill. And it's 8-6. Lauren Silbernagel back to serve. 5'6" sophomore. Quick tempo ball inside the block, but sent over by the Lions. And this time the block by Ruthie Bingham. Bingham with a big play. And Earlham unable to recover after that attack. And Silbernagel back to serve again. A nice dump attempt. The Lions had good positioning there. Maria Young from behind the 10-foot line, able to place it in the middle of the Lions' defense. And gets her third kill. Here come the Lions, a tip. Good hustle by the Quakers. Young again on the swing. And a little too long there. It's Young, and now side out gives Mount St. Joseph just a 1-point deficit. Aaron Androne goes back to serve. A little float serve, a short serve. Tried to get it into zone 2, or 3 rather. Couldn't quite clear the net. The service error allows Earlham to get the side out. Mallory Cox, 5'4" sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, Cecina High School. Bingham with the swing, nice dig. Young will send it back over. Androne out of system to Bingham. She'll go down the right side. Tip control by the Lions down the middle. Grace Young. Mount St. Joseph has some really nice middles that they can interchange, with Grace Young being one of them. Back to serve Carly Caldwell. A nice play there by Earlham. There's a heavy swing and down for the kills. Anaya Harrington. Harrington put that right in front of the Transylvania's players, putting that swing on notice. Cut shot, cross court for the kill. Earlham playing well early. And a service error for Lauren Newcomer. Whitaker back in for Mount St. Joseph as Brooke Asalaji is set to serve. Overpass. Big swing dug up nicely by Earlham. Harrington sends it over. Burton be called for double contact. That's a tough set by Burton. She's backing up, trying to shoot that ball all the way to the pin to Whitaker. That's a second double contact call against the Lions. And then an ace by Maria Young. 3 kills and an ace. The Quakers now with 2 aces in the match and have extended the lead to 13-10. And Mount St. Joseph, with a couple errors, wants to take a timeout. We'll take it with them. Earlham 13, the Lions 10.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
So I stopped in at Chick-fil-A for lunch and saw Officer Wilson come in. I decided to place a dine-in mobile order and have a cookie delivered to him just to show appreciation for his service for our community.
A few minutes later, I noticed that Officer Wilson had gotten up and left, and I knew he hadn't gotten his cookie yet.
And I'm headed to my car. I turn around and I see Allie, and she's running after me.
Mr. Police Officer, Mr. Police Officer.
Usually when someone yells officer, officer, they want to ask me about a ticket they got. I absolutely wanted the cookie. This cookie's delicious.
Welcome back to Don Lane Court, Transylvania University. Earlham leading set 1 13-10. Feels like they've been in control for most of this first set, and yet Mount St. Joseph really only finds himself down a couple of points. Whitaker with the big swing, kept alive by Schammel. Free ball over. Let's see what Burton wants to do. Back to Whitaker. Cross court and good. The 6-foot sophomore Morgan Whitaker has been big for the Lions this set. Then comes Addie Conley to play middle. And a service error by Grace Young. So the Lions get what they want. They get a side out after the timeout, but can't sustain any momentum. And Earlham went out to serve. And an ace. Akiko Tajima with the ace. Tajima's from Honolulu, Hawaii. She serves it again. Overpass, and Skylar Murray is able to put the swing on that ball. As the overpass by the Lions. Skylar Murray, 5'10" sophomore from Centerville, Indiana. Tiama back to serve again. Tip is nice play there by Addie Conley. Had to adjust to the set, used her left hand and found an open spot. Much needed side out and a point for the Lions. Sam Boucher back now to serve. And great play by Wagner to keep it alive. Here comes Whitaker on the swing. It's blocked. Whitaker sends it over again. Good play at the net by both teams. Block. Here's a quick one set to the middle. Schammel will take it outside to Young, controlled by the Lions, and then Ruthie Bingham from the right side. 5'10" freshman. North Vernon, Indiana is Ruthie. Trinity Lutheran High School. The Lions set it up. Conley with the block at the net. The reset, and the swing goes wide by Murray. Mount St. Joseph was down 11-16 at one point. Starting to make a little bit of a move. Sam Boucher. And a serving error. Receiving a couple of those from the Lions, whether it be long or into the net. Sydney Fuller has checked in for Earlham. Schammel with the serve. Whitaker, nice adjustment. Tips it with the left hand. Roll shot is down by Skylar Murray. Just uses the bottom end of the palm of her hand to get that spin and roll shot it right over the block. Bingham a little too aggressive on that pass, but nice recovery by the defense. Sent over by Young. Here comes the Lions attack. Good scrambling defense by the Quakers. Bingham on the free ball play, but it's high off the ceiling. Earlham's able to keep it in play. Let's see what they run again. Same spot. Bingham digs her own shot. Cross court by Whitaker. A terrific rally going. And finally put away Sydney Fuller. Boy, both teams worked really hard to try to get that point. Well, you see Schammel with the pass and Whitaker with the swing. Or I'm sorry, Fuller with the swing. 19-14, Earlham.
Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
First set, Earlham 19-14 leaders over Mount St. Joseph in a set where they have controlled from the outset. Led 6-3, 13-10, 16-11 at one point, and this ties their largest lead at 19-14. Jen Schammel will continue to serve for the Quakers. Tight pass, good adjustment on the set by Boucher. Conley was the beneficiary of that set, able to get a kill. Again, coach has got to be happy with getting a timeout or side out after a timeout. Here come the Quakers. And a kill. Skylar Murray, her third kill. That's three Earlham Quakers with 3 kills. And Harrington, Murray, and Young, as you see the nice set between the back row defender. Silbernagel couldn't get a handle on it to pass it forward. And here comes Earlham again. Bingham on the back set. Blocked by the Quakers. Roll shot, recovered nicely. Murray sets it over. For sure to Bingham. Bingham again from the right side. Good adjustment by Bingham just to keep that ball in play. And a dump, a beautiful play by Sam Bashur. Bashur, a 5'6" senior from Mainville, Ohio. Great time to do a dump when you're in a long rally and everyone's expecting the ball to keep going outside to the pin. Nice heads-up play. Burton tries the tip. The Lions defense is there. Big swing by Grace Young, but controlled by Earlham. Bingham from the right side, and she'll hit that one wide. Didn't really have her tough ball for her. Shoulders weren't really squared up. Side out, now Earlham takes a 21-16 lead. They were the first to 20. Coaches like to have those little goals and games within a game. Outside tip. Controlled by Mount St. Joseph. And a kill. Asalagi with the kill. And substitutions. Out of system. You know that ball is going to go to one of the pins in an out of system situation. Asalagi with the kill. And Earlham's going to take a quick timeout.
Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Coach Horton with the timeout for Earlham, hoping to get a side out. They lead 21-17 here in a very competitive set one. Carly Caldwell on this behind the service line for the Lions. One timeout left for Earlham in the set. Mount St. Joseph has used both theirs earlier on. Quick set there to Young. Try it again for Young. Dug by Caldwell. Burton outside. Cross court. Nice dig by Shamel. Harrington that time. To Young. And the tip is good. Grace Young with her third kill. That's 12 kills on the set for the Lions. To only 11 for Earlham. Caldwell sends the serve over. Nice adjustment by Wagner on the set. Now outside. And Asalagi with the tool shot off the block. You got to wonder now, is 19-21. If they get one more point closer, if there might be a possibility of another timeout. Nia Harrington says, "We're good, coach. I got a kill for you from Dallas, Texas." 22-19. Lauren Newcomer, another freshman from Tomball, Texas. Comes the serve. Burton sends it outside. Big swing and wind up. Asalagi with the kill. Asalagi now will go back to serve. Morgan Whitaker checked in, 22-20. Mount St. Joseph trying to close out, gain some momentum on this set. Liv Kirk, her second kill. It seems like every time the Lions are ready to go on a run, the Quakers have an answer. Kirk right off the block of Grace Young. And Burton with a nice play at the net. Here comes Harrington again, cross court. And Drone with the nice dig. Opposite side, and the reversal. Kirk couldn't keep it in. A little off balance, didn't really have her approach set in that transition. Side out, 21-23. Grace Young back to serve. And an ace for Grace. The 6-foot junior, 3 kills and an ace. Put that right in front of Jen Shamel. And now it's a sprint to the finish line. Young again with the soft serve, outside to Harrington. Down the line, Anaya Harrington. Puts the Quakers 1 point away with a nice swing. And Akiko Tajima will serve for Earlham. Burton outside to Whitaker. Dug nicely. Asalagi with the dig. Shamel blocked at the net, kept alive. Good play also by Conley at the net. Whitaker just a roll shot. Out of system. Earlham has to send a free ball over and see what Burton wants to do. She goes for the dump, and it gets in there. Chloe Burton. It's the second time the setter has had a dump, and it is now 24-23.
Every person has a story waiting to be told. Mr. Jack comes in every Monday.
That's right.
One day I noticed his hat said he was a Korean War veteran. I asked him if he'd ever been to the Korean War Memorial.
No, I never had a chance to go.
That was the day I knew we had to do whatever it took to get him there.
Manny made it happen. I got to go to Washington, D.C. to all the memorials. The World War II Memorial, Naval Memorial, Korean War Memorial. Took all kind of pictures and everything, and it was a good trip, too.
I'm glad that I could be a part of Mr. Jack's story.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN. We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Set point for Earlham, 24-23, set one. But Chloe Burton has the ball behind the service line. Let's see what the Quakers decide to do. Outside down the line is good. Skylar Murray. In a close contested first set, Earlham takes it 25-23. Anaya Harrington with 5 kills, Murray with 4, and Maria Young with 3. And a great start by the Earlham Quakers. We'll come back with set 2 action on HCAC TV.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
You want a career that creates experiences that are impossible to forget. By studying sports and events at IUPUI, you'll get hands-on experience in and out of the classroom. And with Indy as your classroom, there are high-profile events, sports franchises, hotels, museums, and large organizations across the city to engage, educate, and enlighten your student journey before you graduate. There isn't a better city than Indianapolis to get the experience you need to prepare you to handle any event, big or small. It all starts here.
This is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor. His land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Clive M. Beck Center here on the campus of Transylvania University. The second matchup of our semifinal day here at HCAC Conference Tournament. The earlier match, Transylvania beat Rose-Hulman 3-0. And in our second match, the 2-seed Mount St. Joseph's and the 3-seed Earlham Quakers. And Earlham had a great start to the set one and kept that momentum all the way through, held that lead, was in control the entire time. Takes the first set 25-23. The Lions will have the serve now for set two. Asalagi will be behind the service line to get things going. And we're ready for go. Wagner on the set. Nice dig by Caldwell. Asalagi sends it over. Wagner to Burton. A nice power tip. Kept alive by Androne, but couldn't keep the ball up. Maria Young with a nice power tip there on the kill. Looking at that first set, Earlham had 3 aces, 15 kills unofficially. And Mount St. Joseph with 1 ace and also 15 kills. So a few more errors by the Lions. It's controlled by the Quakers. A big swing by Harrington. Dug nicely, though, by the Lions. Here comes Young. Pulls it off the block. And just like the first set, Maria Young quick in the kill category as we see this attack. Wagner, an unconventional, just kind of to her side. Nevertheless, the perfect set for Young. And an ace for the Quakers. Mallory Cox, a sophomore, 5'4", gets the ace, and the Lions will go to the bench. Kirsten Jeffries is a 5'4" senior, will check in the back row. Burton outside to Whitaker. And Mallory Cox couldn't keep that ball in play. A big swing by Whitaker. She's been the answer for the Lions so far tonight. Leads them in kills at 5. Grace Young back behind the service line. Out of system, roll shot, and it's good. Anaya Harrington adjusts to the pass set on the out of system play. The roll shot just falls off the arms of the defenders. A 4-1 Earlham lead right from the get-go, and then a free ball opportunity for the Quakers already. Wagner outside, and again down the line. Anaya Harrington. Harrington Young with a 1-2 punch. Got the Lions out of system. Wagner could run any kind of free ball play that she wanted. And we had another out of system ball. Roll shot by Whitaker. And Young will send a free ball over. Burton on the slide to Conley. Harrington on the swing again. Couldn't get it. Fans wanted in the net, didn't get it. Burton with a nice aggressive left-hand attack Chloe Burton with her second kill. Left-handed setter playing the front row. Can be aggressive at the net, too. She finds the court for the kill. And a side out for Mount St. Joseph. Wagner outside and a big swing there. Liv Kirk, 5'11", got that one in rhythm. Nice transition for the kill. And Young back to serve. Whitaker swings from the outside. Nice dig. Harrington sends a free ball over. Whitaker again with a big swing. Morgan Whitaker. Boy, if these teams send a free ball over, they get a good pass to target. They can run their offense. Boucher is able to spread the wealth to all these hitters. And here's another one. Bingham on the right side, kept alive, but Ruthie Bingham gets her second kill. Right side attack by Bingham. And it's now 4-6 with the service error by Whitaker. It's a much needed side out for Earlham. Akiko Tajima back to serve. Tajima with an ace in the first set. There's an outside ball. Asalagi gets the kill. Tajima with kind of an unusual serve that you really don't see any momentum going forward or a jump serve. She just stands there and puts it where the coach wants her. Here comes Bingham, and again, Ruthie Bingham, her second kill in this set. Out of system pass over to the right side. And Androne back to serve now for Mount St. Joseph. Wagner outside. Kept alive by Schammel. Young with a big swing. Back and forth. Roll shot. And back to Grace Young. Skylar Murray tried to get that ball down for the Breakers. You see the roll shot, well played by Whitaker in the back row. Get it to your middle, Grace Young. Gets the deflection kill. And hanging in the air, Liv Kirk deciding what she wanted to do with that ball. Maybe what she even wanted for dinner. She was in the air for a while. Almost looked like she had wings popping out of that 1 and 5. Gets the kill. It gives Earlham back the lead. Bingham from the right side again. Keep feeding Ruthie Bingham. The 5'10 freshman with 3 kills. Good transition and a nice reverse set. Reversing the flow. That 9 set, perfect. Bingham able to put it down. And Kirsten Jeffries to serve. 8-8. Tip. And a kill, Skylar Murray. Power tip from Murray. Gives a 9-8 Earlham lead. Remember, these two teams faced off in the regular season. Mount St. Joe won 3-1, but Earlham playing well at the end of the year. And Erin Wagner gets her second ace. Amarillo, Texas senior, all conference, first team. And they're going to call a double contact. That's the third double contact called on Mount St. Joseph. They're just trying to run that quick offense, called a shoot set. That ball doesn't get above the pin. Double contact called. And a little 3-0 run by the Quakers. Then we get a short serve. Burton has to play it to the back row. And Whitaker couldn't clear the net. Earlham now with some momentum, 12-8. I wonder if Coach Spinney might take a timeout here in the next point or two. Burton to slide to Young, blocked at the net. Here comes Earlham. Wagner sets it up. Nice dig by Androme. And a big swing, Grace Young. Young's been attacking zone 1. That time switches it up to zone 5. You see Burton sets her up and finds zone 5 there in the back right corner for the kill. Wagner to Young, and great play there by Earlham. Bring Young in just a little bit to force that little opening there in zone 2. She's able to hit that soft tip and regain that side out. Mallory Cox serves. Burton outside to Whitaker, roll shot. Wagner keeps it alive. Good hustle by the Quakers. And a net violation, a hustle by the Quakers. Able to send a free ball over and cause a net violation. That good hustle by Earlham results in a point. And now they lead 14-9, their biggest lead of this match. And Morgan Whitaker tools the block. For a point, there you see a serve receive. Burton puts Whitaker in the right position for the kill. Out of system, Harrington. Whitaker again, a big swing again. Morgan Whitaker had 4 kills in set 1. She's equaled that total already. As we see Burton sets her up. Keep going to that hot hand. That was hit so hard it boomeranged off the net. Earlham thought, almost kind of made a play out of it. Wagner outside to Harrington, dug by Young. Burton to Whitaker. Harrington with a tip, and it's off the antenna. Now St. Joseph cutting into that 9-14 lead. Now it's 12-14. Game of runs. Grace Young is serving. Young short into the net. Boy, she really serves it deep behind the serving line. Welcome back to Transylvania University's second semifinal matchup. The winner of this match will take on the number 1 seed Transylvania University tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Be sure to turn in and join us. Should be a fun matchup. Transylvania, number 1 seed, 9-0 in conference play. These two teams battling it out to see if they can face it. Now St. Joseph was the second in conference with 8-1 record. Earlham was 6-3. And the timeout leads to a service error. And substitutions both ways. Ruthie Bingham checking in for the Lions. Bingham with 3 kills this set, 4 in the match. Really had a hot hand before she went out because of rotations. Young plays it up, and Asalagi gets a kill from the back row. Just sending a third ball over. Sometimes it's about being smart and putting it in the right spot. That's what Asalagi did there. Sam Boucher, service error, just a little too long. Earlham now has a 2-point lead, and Maria Young to serve. Bingham, roll shot. Kirk this time, couldn't get it to go. Here comes Whitaker for the Lions, her tip. And it goes down. Good hustle by the back row of Earlham. You see Whitaker here with the soft tip. Young tried to come in and play that, but she gets a kill. Outside to Harrington swing. Whitaker on the dig. Passed outside. And Asalagi with a kill again. Her 6th kill. Nice out of system kill by the Lions. And we are tied at 16. Kirk from the back row, and they're going to call a touch. Didn't look like it was touched at the net, but maybe touched in the back row. Regardless of where it's touched, it's a side out Earlham. And Tajima back to serve. Knuckleball float serve to Bingham, sends it over. Here's a slide for Kirk. Liv Kirk. Nice job by Wagner on the 5-1, running that type of offense. You can move that middle around. Kirk 5'11", but plays much bigger than that. There's Bingham on the swing. Wagner hustles out. Young from the back row. Dug nicely. Here comes Whitaker from the back row. There's Young. Wagner. Off the top of the block was Murray. And Asalagi gets locked. Wagner, the setter, climbs the ladder. And Earlham takes a 3-point lead after being tied 19-16.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Neither team wants to give an inch. Back and forth battle continues in set 2. Earlham won set 1, 25-23. Set 2 tied at 16. Earlham calls the timeout, or Mount St. Joe has called the timeout after a 3-0 Earlham run. And Tajima goes back to serve. First 1 to 20 is what a lot of coaches set little goals for. Let's see what happens to this point. Asalagi with the roll shot. Kirk down the middle again on the slide. Kirk's 3rd kill of the set. 6th overall. And a big point after a timeout. Mount St. Joseph does not have any more timeouts. And then a service error. Give that point to Mount St. Joseph. Aaron Androne back to serve, the 5'4" junior from Cincinnati, Ohio. Overpass. There's Murray off the block. Skylar Murray skies for that kill. She has 6 kills, 21-17. Jen Shamel now. The libero. Serves it over. Oh, there's the great quick play. Grace Young just kind of hides there and serve receive over by the sideline. You kind of see her at the bottom of your screen, and then she just moves in. And great timing by Sam Bashir to Young for that kill. Wagner out of system. Murray sends it over. A no. Hits it into the net. And 21-19. Here comes Wagner. Young off the block. Asalagi with the swing. And there it is. Erin Wagner. A well-timed dump. Her first of the match. She's had a really good time. Now she goes back to serve. Earlham needing just 3 points. Asalagi with the big swing. Wagner outside to Murray. Androne with the dig. Wagner playing some defense from the setting position. And the block. Point for Mount St. Joe. 20-22. Asalagi back to serve. Wagner keeping it alive. Burton on the power tip. Maria Young, rather. Use that left hand in the middle of the court, a different angle for those middle blockers. And now back to serve Mallory Cox. Burton outside to Whitaker. And they'll say a touch. Morgan Whitaker with her 10th kill. And Grace Young back to serve. Sends it over. Outside to Harrington. She's been quiet this set. Burton to Whitaker. Murray on the tip. Burton keeps it alive. Blocked at the net. Recovered by the Lions. There's Whitaker again. Another block. Feed her again for a third time. And she gets it. Timeout Earlham. Their second. 23-22 as we go to break. Whitaker on the kill.
My name is Brittany. A little thing I love about the Egg White Grill is the toasty English muffin. It's toasted perfectly. It's just a little crispy, but not like hard crispy, but just crispy enough that when you bite into it, everything is perfect.
My name is Curtis, and I love the Egg White Grill because the egg itself, it's like soft and fluffy, like a pillow. I wouldn't eat my pillow, but I'd eat the Chick-fil-A breakfast egg white sandwich for sure.
Welcome back to Transylvania University. Tense moments here at the end of set 2. 23-22, Earlham with the 1-point lead. Grace Young back to serve. For what's been a really competitive match. Young sends it over. Nice play by Wagner just to keep it alive. Burton runs it outside to Whitaker. And a block by Maria Young comes up big. And it's set point as the left-hander gets her paw on it, pushes it down. Sydney Fuller to serve, out of system. Let's see what Earlham can do. Go right to Young. Whitaker. And it's long. Earlham takes set 2, 25-22. On an absolutely great effort all the way around by this Quaker team. We'll come back to set 3 of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference semifinals.
Well, I knew I wanted to go to a smaller school because my high school was a small high school, and I really valued good connections with teachers where you can get the help that you need, and I didn't want to be overwhelmed in a class setting. My name's Eloise. I'm from Chicago. I went to North Shore Country Day School, and then I took a gap year, so then I'll be going to Earlham this fall. I honestly didn't expect to be in the Midwest or to be in Earlham, but it ended up being the right choice for me when it came down to it. The big event that sold me pretty much on Earlham was meeting the professors and getting to talk with them and realizing that because I'm really interested in animal behavior, animal research and things like that, and for me it was always hard to make sure that that was something I would be able to find in college, but I was able to talk to professors who had the same interests as me, and I knew I would be able to pursue a lot of my interests here and do research projects with professors who are passionate about the same things. I think just generally one of the other things that stuck out to me was the community that Earlham has, and I'd gotten a bit of an insight on that just because my English teacher in high school is an alum of Earlham, and so she was able to tell me about what kind of community it is and how even returning years later her professor recognized her and they immediately were able to reconnect again, and just being able to have those close connections with professors like I did with my English teacher where it's not much of a hierarchy and you can have that conversation, those discussions, and you can talk to them a bit as friends, but also get advice from them, help them guide you in your life and everything. And I think it's really cool just being able to call professors by their first names and how there's no hierarchy there. I think that's really interesting to create kind of a utopia almost of a great supporting community to live in.
Well, exciting second semifinal match as Earlham has taken 25-23 set 1, 25-22 set 2, and they look to close this match out and really avenge a loss from October the 1st when Mount St. Joseph beat Earlham 3-1. Mount St. Joseph had more kills in that match than Earlham. But if we look at the stats right now, that is really evened out. We got Maria Young with 8 kills. Anaya Harrington with 6. Skylar Murray with 6. Liv Kirk with 7. Meanwhile, for Mount St. Joseph, Morgan Whitaker with 11. Grace Young with 6, Ruthie Bingham 4, and Brooke Asalagi with 5. Earlham with the serve. they've gotten off to really good starts in both sets. They've led 6-3 and 7-4. Let's see if that trend can continue. Whitaker hits it long. And I think that's really just been the difference in the game. The attacks have been similar. The defense has been similar. There's just been one or two more errors by the Lions than the Quakers. And 2 hitting errors in a row for Whitaker. And Earlham off to a nice 2-0 lead. Aaron Wagner, 5'7" senior, Amarillo, Texas. Here come the Lions. And a nice swing by Asalagi. Asalagi with the kill from the back row. Her 6th, and now Grace Young gets another ace from Grace. The 6-foot junior from Harrison, Ohio, gets her 2nd ace and ties it up at 2. She sends her next serve up. Wagner outside. Young on the swing. Outside to Whitaker. The deflection down to the court. Morgan Whitaker continuing her impressive semifinal run. 12 kills now for Whitaker. Young serves it over. Tip and a block by Whitaker. Whitaker, a 2nd-team all-conference selection, but playing big here for the Lions. Overpass, Wagner's able to control it. Sydney Fuller. That was a nice body control by Erin Wagner not to get in the net. Knows she's back row, so she can't attack that tight pass. Able to set it high enough for the kill. And then there's the dump by Burton. She's got 3 kills in that setting position. That's setting from the front row. Where you see the attack, the left-hander disguises that dump so well. And Boucher comes in to set and serve. Harrington on the swing. Conley gets the kill. Addie Conley gets the kill for Mount St. Joseph, and they're up 6-3 here in this set, but a serving error gives a side out, and Sydney Fuller an opportunity. Fuller, a graduate student from Shoreline, Washington. Asalagi from the back row. And that 6-3 lead is now down to 6-5. Fuller continue to serve. And an ace! Sydney Fuller with an ace. I've got 6 aces for the Quakers. And they've tied it up and just a bit long. Side out for Mount St. Joseph, and that puts Morgan Whitaker back to the service line. Overpass, Asalagi's able to take it and score. Kind of an uncomfortable situation there for Anaya Harrington. She's a hitter, not really in there for serve receive, and the ball found her. It was a good serve by Whitaker. Now an insistent play. Tooled off the block is Asalagi. And you can see the sense of urgency for Mount St. Joseph. They have to have it as they have no more sets to lose. Whitaker continues to serve, 9-6. Wagner to Kirk. Androne keeps it alive. Free ball opportunity for Earlham. Oh, Kirk with the swing. Liv Kirk. Beautiful timing on that quick tempo ball. Pass to target. The offense, when you pass, can be in rhythm, in system. Kirk with the kill. Conley, that's too long as it hits the official. Easy call for him. Plus a bruise. And 9-6 is now 9-8. Maria Young serving. And Conley got that. Kill taken care of. Androne back to serve. Wagner to Kirk. Hangs in the air. Ruthie Bingham reverses the flow nicely. Boucher. Bingham from the right side gets her 5th kill. Freshman was on the first year team. Kirk blocked at the net. Young will send it over. Asalagi out of system. Wagner to Kirk. And they'll call a lift. And Mount St. Joseph now leads its biggest margin of any set at 12-8 here in set 3. And Drone back to serve. Shamble, Wagner, and it's blocked at the net. Good read by Asalagi as she saw that tight pass. Knew that was Wagner's play. Mount St. Joe up 13-8.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Now St. Joseph making a charge here in set 3, leading 13-8. Biggest margin of as far as a lead for them in this entire match. Aaron Androne back to serve. Androne, a first team all-conference selection from her libero position. Young to Wagner. Harrington will have a roll shot blocked at the net. Young with a big swing and a kill. Maria Young. Exactly what Coach Horton wanted. Take a timeout to get a side out. Tajima to serve. Tajima with an ace in the first set. Good serve. Let's see what the Quakers do here. Young cross court. Androne to Bingham. Blocked at the net. Nice dig by Boucher. Kept alive. Roll shot. And Drone uses all that frame to get that ball up. Cross court, dug by Shamble. And a double contact is called. Good pressure on the offensive side by Mount St. Joseph. Shamble keeping it alive for the defense of Earlham, but the kill down for the Lions as here comes Earlham. That swing is touched. Skylar Murray gets her 7th kill. Jen Shamble back to serve. Columbiaville, Michigan. Tip, Asalagi has turned it on this set. She has got 4 kills of set 3 as we see Burton setting her up, just using her scoring repertoire to tip that ball over the net. Quick set, power tip, over to Whitaker. Wagner outside. Androne, and it was a struggle of the communication if the setter was asking for help or what. But Sydney Fuller get credit for that kill, and it's 15-11. Earlham not going away. Overpass and a swipe. Sydney Fuller with smart net play, didn't try to hammer it. Just tip it to that vacant spot. Here it is, overpass. She recognizes that zone 4 is available. 15-12. Wagner on the serve. Burton outside. And Whitaker off the block. Whitaker, her 13th kill. You see Burton gets down really low to get that ball on her forehead. Nice replay by Mr. Collins. Kept alive by the Lions. Earlham sends a free ball over. Here comes Whitaker on the swing. Morgan Whitaker. 14. Nice cross-court winner. Grace Young. Quick tempo ball. Nice recovery by Shamble. Wagner then keeps it up. Blocked again at the net. Wagner outside to Young and into the net. And you can feel the intensity and the excitement pick up for the Lions, now leading 18-12, up by 6. Whitaker to serve. Shamble outside to Young, and that's where they needed to go. Maria Young, 10 kills to pace Earlham. Mallory Cox is going to come in to serve. Cox has an ace. They got an uphill battle to climb here in set 3. Burton to Conley. Nice dig by Cox. And Wagner thought maybe that middle might be in front of her, but it was behind her, being in the back row. Couldn't make really a play over the net on it. Side out to Mount St. Joseph. Sam Busher. The big swing, and there's Anaya Harrington. She was quiet in the last set. So now she has a kill to give her 7. Harrington 7, Kirk 8, Murray 7, Young 10. Well-balanced attack. Conley kept alive. They'll send a free ball over and reset the defense. Busher sets Conley again. Liv Kirk on the quick tempo ball from Aaron Wagner. There it is again. Conley with the tip. A nice defensive play by Young to keep it alive. Kirk puts the hammer down. Conley off the swing. Addie Conley gets her 6th kill. Now St. Joseph only 5 points away, 1st to 20. Whitaker on the serve. And Nia Harrington comes right down the middle. A nice offensive play by the Quakers. Harrington now with 8 kills. Freshman from Dallas, Texas. Poteet High School. Maria Young to serve. Outside, and a block by Kirk. 2017. This is a time for the Quakers to make a run. Both Bashir to Bingham, and that's wrong. Cut that 2016 lead now to 20-18. And Mount St. Joseph's wants a timeout.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Someone looking to punch their ticket to this same court tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. We'll be bringing to you the finals of the HCAC volleyball tournament. Earlham up 2-0. Winning set 1, 25-23. Winning set 2, 25-22. Has trailed most of this set. But 2016 deficit now 2018. Here comes the attack. Asalagi has had a big third set here. 5 kills, half of her kills in the match have come in this set. Androne to serve. Young to Wagner. Outside to Kirk. And blocked there by the Mount St. Joe's defense. 3 points away from taking set 3 are the Lions. Wagner, reverse set to Young. And a big swing by Maria Young. Stops the momentum. And substitutions for Earlham. Kiko Tajima comes in along with Skylar Murray. Shear sends it to Whitaker. Wagner to Young from the behind the 10-foot line. Out of system. Nice dig by Shamble to keep it alive. Here comes Ruthie Bingham. Wagner to Kirk. Power tip is played nicely by Bouchier. Off the block, Bingham. And they'll send a free ball over. Wagner to slide to Kirk. And a block! Brooke Asalagi puts the Lions now 2 points away from claiming set 3. That block has worked really well for Earlham all night, but Asalagi gets her hand in. And 23-19 as there is a quick timeout by Earlham. Some great back and forth play. You see that slide play. 2 defenders there on the block. Grace Young Brooke Asalagi, as Coach Spinney's talking to his squad about what we need to do to close out set 4. They can't, got to play 1 point at a time. Got to have that same mental process and thought for set 4 if they're able to get these final 2 points. Meanwhile, if you're Coach Horton, all starts with 1 pass. Get 1 pass to target. Let Aaron Wagner, your first team all-conference member, set up the offense. You got Maria Young, 6th rotation player in there. You got Liv Kirk. Let's see where the Lions want to send this serve. It looks like there's some substitutions. Chloe Burton, rather, checks in. And Carly Caldwell. Caldwell will come back to serve. Big point here. It can either be 1 point away from the set or draw it closer. Tight pass. Here comes Asalagi. She goes to the tip. A great smart play by Brooke Asalagi. Zone 4 wide open. Instead of rearing back and swinging, just sets it to the open spot. Here it is. Burton sets it out to her. Wagner to Kirk. Dug by Androne. Young on the tip. And Maria Young on the kill, keeping hope alive, 24-20. Jen Schammel as it is set point for Mount St. Joseph. Outside Asalagi, why not? It's been her set. 7 kills in this set, gives her 12 on the game. And we'll rotate sides and go to a set 4 as Mount St. Joseph, the 2 seed, looking to even the set at 2 apiece after this one. You're watching HCAC Volleyball.
In 1926, the Sisters of Charity created the first BSN program here at Mount St. Joseph University. The nursing major is special because it's supported by our other liberal arts programs and departments. Our success is their success. They really cheer for us.
We are very close and we all support each other, and we're also supported by other majors around campus, and they kind of recognize the difficulty of our classes and they support us in those.
Even though our program is small, we are still very innovative and creative in our thinking, our strategic planning, and our actions. We're very student-focused and education-focused.
As a student, I had an experience where I struggled on a test, and then on the next test I did extremely well, and my professor called me aside and she said, "I'm so proud of you, you did so well," and I just don't think that's an experience you would have at another school or in a larger setting.
The benefits of our BSM program is our 100% employment rate. Over the past 4 years, our students who graduate from this program have first-time licensure pass rates well above the national average.
And when you go out in the community and we're in our clinical settings, they know the name of Mount St. Joseph University and the type of nurses that it brings.
Welcome back to Transylvania University. The second match of the day for the semifinals between Mount St. Joseph's and Earlham. Mount St. Joseph with a nice response of being down 2-0, but coming back and winning set 3, 25-20. They were paced by Brooke Asalagi. She had 7 attacks, 7 kills in that third set to give her a total of 12. Morgan Whitaker also chipping in with her nice night. That 1-2 combination. Whitaker has 14 kills as the 6-foot sophomore. Meanwhile, for Earlham, Maria Young has 12 kills. And Nia Harrington has 8 kills. And Liv Kirk with 9 kills. So certainly a lot of weapons for these setters to use. As Mount St. Joseph, the white uniforms heading back out as they switch sides, getting ready for set 4. It seems like the team that has gotten off to the good start in each set has been able to hang on and win. In set 1, it was Earlham that got out to a 6-3 lead and a 16-11 lead. In set 2, they were up 12-8, 19-16, able to carry that momentum on. Mount St. Joseph just won their 3rd set. They were up 6-3, 13-8, got it up to 18-12, a 6-point lead, their largest of the night. As we begin set 4, Brooke Osalagi will start for the Lions. Osalagi serves an ace. She has turned up her game. And I think Tajima wasn't quite sure if that ball was going to be out or not and kind of reacted a little late. Here comes the Quakers in 2 quick points. And one referee calls a touch. And the upper ref says no touch. So Mount St. Joseph will take the point. And quickly it's a 2-0 lead. What Coach Spinney drew up. Wagner outside. Overpass. Another swing and a block this time by Grace Young. Mount St. Joseph bringing some energy and intensity in set 4. And another ace. Osalagi with her 2nd ace. We got the Lions now for 4 total. And a good start to this set. Osalagi. Burton to Young. Wagner on the swing, or on the back set to Maria Young. And Maria Young with the kill. The rally stopper. Now into service Mallory Cox. Float serve, Burton outside to Whitaker, and that's into the net. Now St. Joseph really runs that fast offense. A lot of those shoot balls try to beat the block as Cox sends it over. Whitaker tries to go to zone 4. Maria Young from the right side. Tip, control. Another tip. And blocked out of bounds. Cool was Morgan Whitaker. Her 15th kill and a nice 5-2 advantage now for the Lions. Grace Young back to serve. And another ace by Grace. Young's 3rd ace on the match. And you got to wonder if Earlham might be running out of gas a little bit. Service air. This is a side out, though, to the Quakers. They need to get that momentum back that they had these first 2 sets. Momentum's such a big thing in volleyball. Sydney Fuller to serve. And a dump. Chloe Burton, her 4th attack point from the front row. Again, just disguising. Looked like everything is normal. You had Addie Conley running a slide, but they can't continue the momentum as they have a service error. And Maria Young goes back to serve. 7-4 Lions. Busher to Whitaker. Roll shot, dug nicely. Liv Kirk on the power tip. Liv Kirk with 10 kills. Set up nicely by Aaron Wagner. 7-5. Young with the serve. Conley on the tip. Outside to Young. And the Lions can't control. Another kill now for Maria Young. Get her the ball, whether she's front row or back row. She's one of your leading attackers. First team all conference. But Ruthie Bingham skies for that kill. Springs in those pink shoes. Right side attack by Bingham. 2-point advantage. 8-6. Bingham on the hustle, gets the dig. Asalagi swings. Burton was even faked out there. But the block by Liv Kirk. Aaron Wagner tried to set that ball to Maria Young there in the back row. Surprised Maria Young. But in the transition, Liv Kirk on the block gets a side out, and Earlham 8-7. Only trails now by 1. Tajima with the serve. Androne, a nice reverse set. Reverse the flow. Busher to Bingham. Ruthie Bingham, 7 kills. Credit Busher with that. Good set to get her all alone. Wagner to Kirk. Dug by Whitaker. And Wagner swings. Aaron Wagner. 5'7" senior setter. Swings on that overpass to get the block, or through the block to get the point. Shamble serves. There's the tip. Shamble on the dig. Wagner outside. And it's down. Skylar Murray, sophomore from Centerville, Indiana, tied at 9. Busher to the right side to Bingham again. It's been a good combination. Busher has 3 attackers there on that front row. As you can see, gets Bingham in that spot where her set beats the block. 8 kills for Bingham. And Caldwell back to serve. Tool shot off the block was Fuller. Fuller running down the middle. Ball goes off the block out of bounds, and we're tied at 10. Wagner to serve. Foley Burton. Young, nice dig. And good hustle by Whitaker to keep it alive. Here comes the Quaker. Skylar Murray. Gets that one. Burton outside Asalagi. And the answer is there. Asalagi ties it up at 11. Asalagi had a huge third set, getting 7 kills. And a big swing by Maria Young. A nice pass to set the offense up. And if Earlham can stay in system, continue to get Maria Young open touches. 11-12. Mallory Cox. Young with the tip. Nice play by the other Young. Burton blocked by the defense. Whitaker tools it off the block and gets the kill. Whitaker now with 16 kills. And she has tied it at 12. Grace Young to serve. And a nice play there by the Earlham Quakers. You had a hitter going in front and behind Erin Wagner. She had a choice to get 1 or 6. She chose Maria Young. Maria Young now with 16 kills. Here's the slide to Conley, kept alive. Young tries to plate that second ball over, but just couldn't get it above the net. Substitution, Sam Bushers will come in to serve. Wagner to Liv Kurt. Nice play by Harrington to keep it up. It goes out of bounds, and Mount St. Joseph now has a 14-13 advantage. Busher on the serve. Big swing by Harrington. Off the top of the block, there's Bingham. Bingham tools it off the block. And we'll take a timeout at Mount St. Joe, up 2.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Don Lane Court here at the Clive M. Beck Center has been the action for the semifinal matchups today in the HCAC Conference semifinals. Transylvania University, the number 1 seed, beat Rose-Hulman earlier 3-0. And squad is sitting over there on the bench watching who they will face tomorrow night. Will it be Mount St. Joseph's or Earlham? Mount St. Joe leads set 4, 15-13. Busher to Bingham. This time Cox gets the dig, and then Harrington off the block. Nice swing by Harrington. Gives her 9 kills. Maria Young to serve, but a service error. That's the one difference between the first 2 sets, were just the unforced errors. The Lions have cleaned that up, and that's how they won set 3. And look better here in set 4. It's a great individual effort by Conley to keep that ball alive. But Harrington off the block. Top of the hand. Goes long and gets a side out. Well, this set's been back and forth. Mount St. Joe had an early 7-4 lead. They were tied at 10, 11, and 12. And Bouchier, the block for Asalagi. And now tied at 16. Tajima with the serve. Good pass by Androne, Asalagi. She didn't miss that one. Asalagi with her 14th skill. Good pass by Aaron Androne, as there you see the Transylvania Pioneers waiting to see who they will play tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Join us. Liv Kirk kept alive. Young sends it over. Busher to Bingham, and Bingham again. Ruthie Bingham. 10 kills for the freshman. Maria Young's going to get a little breather here. Lauren Newcomer is going to check in. 5'5" freshman from Tomball, Texas. Aaron Androne back to serve. 18-16. Mount St. Joseph has surged ahead by 2. There's a tip by Kirk. Nice play by Androne. Bingham from the side. Wagner keeps it up. And they'll call a double contact. Now 19-16. Aaron Androne continues behind the service line. Wagner outside is cooled off the block. Good shot there. Skylar Murray. Sophomore with her 10th kill. See who's the first one to 20, 19-17. Bingham. That back set with Busher to Bingham has been a big-time connection in this set. Bingham with 6 kills. Not anticipating Bingham to get that ball. Busher doing a nice job of moving the block around. 2017. As here come the Lions. Salagi. And off the block again. Skylar Murray. Maria Young checks back in as she now in the front row. Swing, got a little break, 20-18. Aaron Wagner to serve. Chloe Burton outside to Oslagi. And she's able to get a little roll shot over the top of the block to earn her 15th kill. Oslagi, the 2019 newcomer of the year. And out of system. For contact. The Lions have surged ahead by 4. We'll come back and finish set 4. Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Mount St. Joseph in their huddle, leading 22-18 here in set 4. And tomorrow at 1 o'clock, you can see the winner of this matchup take on Transylvania for the HCAC Volleyball Tournament Championship. Only right here at HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN. Brooke Osalagi back to serve. Osalagi with 15 kills. Now every point critical from this point forward. Wagner, 31 ball, able to keep it alive. Whitaker with the roll shot. Reverses the flow to Young. Androne with a nice dig. Osalagi from the back row, and it's in. Enough top spin on that pipe swing. As we see it. Androne lays out, puts the ball into the right spot, and here's the block, kept alive. Great defense by Androne again. Burton outside to Whitaker. And she's a little off. Side out Earlham. Earlham needed that. The Quakers trying to find a way to get to 25 first and win. Mallory Cox serving. Burton. And that swing is long by Grace Young. 23-20. Cox serves again. Shoot ball outside to Whitaker, and it's just so fast. Chloe Burton just does a nice job with her footwork, getting that shoot ball out there. You see just how quick the set is. You can see the Earlham blockers trying to get outside to Whitaker, but they just can't. And now we have set point for Mount St. Joseph, leading now 24-20. We're 1 point away from a fifth and deciding set. Both teams have been really competitive. All sets have been competitive. As we take a look at Coach Spinney and his Mount St. Joseph huddle. I'll tell you, though, another combination that's been really working well for the Lions is Bouchier to Bingham. The Killer Bees have really locked in here in the fourth set. Able to reverse the flow. Chloe Burton doing a nice job from her setting position. Not only has 4 attacks, but moving that ball away from the block. I think that's been key as the Lions have committed less hitting and serving errors. And they've been able to get their hitters in really good position. Grace Young to serve for set point. Young's got 3 aces on the match. Serving it almost from the training room. She sends it over. Wagner and Maria Young. Her 17th kill. The Quakers have life. They can't afford to make a mistake. 24-21 for Sydney Fuller. Pass to target outside to Whitaker. And the block by Young and by Kirk. And Mount St. Joseph is going to take a timeout. Earlham trying to battle back here in set 4. Was down 23-19. Has cut it to 24-22. It's still set point for the Mount St. Joseph Lions. Quakers, they can somehow find a way to get 4 more points out of Sydney Fuller's service. Would win this match 3-1. The Lions are trying to get 1 more point to go to a fifth and deciding set. No more mistakes for the Quakers. Fuller back to serve. And it's long. And that serving error is the difference. And we'll go to a fifth and deciding set as the captains meet at half court for the coin toss to see who will get first serve. We'll come back with the fifth set here at Transylvania University.
I chose Earlham because you're all a bunch of nerds. You're compassionate, empathetic, caring nerds. And those are my people.
So I chose Earlham, one, because it was far away from home, and I really wanted a chance to grow and develop into my own adult without the outside influence of my family. And I also wanted the opportunity to really focus on my studies. I am very passionate about neuroscience. I've been passionate about neuroscience since before I came to Earlham. And I just really wanted an opportunity to grow within that field in that major and explore my options. Another reason why I came to Earlham is because the community seemed genuinely loving and caring about their students.
And I felt like this was a great place for me with the diversity. I'm from Cincinnati, kind of what they call a bubble. And this was a very eye-opening opportunity for me, and I felt that I could really succeed on and off the field, and that was kind of the big reason as why I chose Earlham.
While working here at Earlham, the thing that I've loved the most is the community that we talk about, we actually live. As the baseball coach, I am represented amongst other aspects on campus. I'm working with faculty, I'm working with advancement, I'm working with health services, I'm working with public safety, I'm working with media and communications. And we all are working on the aspect of talking about why Earlham College is a great place for our students to be here, for our alumni to give back, and for our student athletes to be able to compete here.
There are 50,000 reasons I came to Earlham, and there's one really big reason. Nope, not that! The world's most complete fossil giant beaver.
The reason why I chose Earlham is because of the small class sizes, which allow for more one-on-one time with the professors.
Well, the reason why I chose Earlham College was very personal to me. I was looking for an institution that was going to allow for me to participate in, experience, and engage in all the opportunities that I felt that an 18-year-old me desired and wanted and deserved, and I couldn't have been more pleased. I wanted to participate in intercollegiate athletics, and Earlham College offered and provided that opportunity. I wanted to engage a diverse populace of people, different humans and individuals from not just locally near me, but literally with perspectives from around the world, and Earlham College provided that for me.
Well, exciting things happening here at Transylvania University. Well, we're in our fifth and deciding set of our second semifinal game between Mount St. Joseph and Earlham. The Lions and the Quakers have been battling. Earlham took the first two sets 25-23, 25-22. Since then, the Lions have roared back with a 25-20, 25-20 in set 3 and 4. And that takes us now to our fifth and deciding set, where it looks like Mount St. Joseph won the coin toss, and they're going to serve first, I believe, as substitutions for defensive players have checked in. And looks like Earlham won the toss, rather, and will serve. My apologies. Aaron Wagner, 2 aces on the match to get things started here for the Earlham Quakers. We're underway. Chloe Burton outside to Whitaker. Dug by Shamel. Maria Young with the kill. Maria Young, 18 kills. The junior from Bedford, Virginia. Only 5'7", but plays much bigger. Here comes Whitaker. And Whitaker answers with her 18th kill. Grace Young will go back to serve. Grace with 3 aces. We're tied at 1 each. Wagner outside. Young dug up. Comes Whitaker. Cross court, reverse the flow on the tip. Here's Maria Young. Smart play by Maria Young. 2 kills in this 5th set. And some substitutions now for the Quakers, including Anaya Harrington, who has 10 kills. Mallory Cox serves. Is able to dig the Burton dump. Harrington on the swing. Back outside to Whitaker. She'll tip it up. Nice play by Wagner to keep the ball alive, and a reset. Whitaker on the swing, and there's net violation for Earlham. And substitutions now. Ruthie Bingham checking back in. Wagner sets Harrington. Off the top of the block, good hustle. Versus the flow. Shamel over to the other side. Getting good ball control. And Harrington shots wide. And Earlham now leads 3-2. And a service error for Earlham. 3-3 to race to 12 now. Morgan Whitaker to serve. Here comes Maria Young, cross court. And that's just a rotation that Maria Young knows where to go with that swing, knowing that Whitaker, more of a front row player, is in the back row, able to move her off her spot. Here's the swing attempt. Dump and played well. Osalagi knew that was coming. Good read by her at the net. And it's 4-4. Aaron Androne back to serve. And an ace for Androne. The 5'4" junior libero from Cincinnati, Ohio, with the float serve for the ace. Gives the Lions the lead. Cox plays it over. Be sure to Bingham. It's worked all match. Ruthie Bingham has another kill. Maria Young comes back in, plays the back row, 6-4 now. They're going to need her to swing from the back row. Grace Young on the block. And 7-4, Mount St. Joe. Earlham will need a timeout.
Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. You know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year, all sorts of sports. Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
(7-4). Mount St. Joseph leads here in the 5th set. Winner gets Transylvania University tomorrow at 1 o'clock here on HCAC TV for the conference tournament championship. Aaron Androne at the service line with the score tied at 4 has taken the lead for the Lions up to 7-4. Androne to serve. Sends it to Maria Young and played at the net. The overpass Asalagi able to kill it, and will switch sides as Mount St. Joseph leads 8-4. And wearing their home whites, being the number 2 seed, will switch sides as the Quakers of Earlham need to find some way to grasp momentum. Maybe this little break in the action can get them back on track. They need one good pass. Look for maybe a Liv Kirk set here in the middle. Androne with the serve. Outside to Harrington. Cross. Asalagi going to swing again. Off the top of the block. Kirk, and they have a lift called. And the lead continues to grow for the Lions. Nice pass. Here's Liv Kirk. Grace Young on the block. And the swing too long by Maria Young. You just got to wonder if a combination of the Lions picking up their intensity and maybe the Quakers running on a bit of fumes here in this 5th set. Kirk with the tip, sent back over by Busher. Kirk through the block that time. Liv Kirk with her 11th kill. Definitely Transylvania over there watching, not upset that this match is going 5 sets, being the second match of the day as well. Asalagi from the back, or from the attack line. Dug by Whitaker. Here come the Lions. Ruth Bingham. A big swing there by Skylar Murray. That's her 12th kill. As the Transylvania Pioneers have watched every point of this match. Asalagi with the swing. Wagner keeps it alive to Young. Here comes the offense. Bingham. Get another swing at it. And this time down the line is Ruthie Bingham. Big night for her. 16 kills. Went back to her a second time. She was able to cut that one down the line. Carly Caldwell will now serve. Big swing there by Murray. Blocked by Earlham, and Maria Young gets her 21st kill. 11-7. Jen Shamel, second team all-conference member. See if she can pull Earlham a little bit closer. Grace Young with a smart play on the tip. Puts it all the way to the back row. Earlham's going to take a timeout as they trail 12-7. But what a smart play there by Grace Young. Her 7th kill. She's played a complete game, both at the net and behind the service line. First team all-conference member. And again, Mount St. Joseph in this 5th and final set, just 3 points away from a possible rematch of the teams that were the 2 best conference teams in the regular season. Transylvania 9-0, Mount St. Joseph 8-1. Their only loss was to that Transylvania team back on October the 26th. Transylvania handled it pretty easily, 25-13, 25-19, and 25-15. Earlham's got some gas left in the tank here. 3 points away. Brooke Asalagi has 2 aces, 17 kills. The Earlham fans are trying to rally the Quakers. And here we go. Wagner has tight set, has to tip it over. Free ball on the way. Here come the offense. Tight set. Outside to Murray. Blocked. A nice swing by Wagner. Asalagi with a great dig. Shamble comes after it. Oh, the ricochet off the ceiling was a tough play by Tajiyama. But she could put the ball over. You see, she was going to be, I think, in position to maybe send a free ball over. But it ricochets off. And the serve just a little long. 13-8. No room for errors, though, for the Quakers of Earlham University. Wagner on the serve. Here comes Grace Young, finds a spot for the kill. Grace Young with 2 big kills in this 5th set and will serve for the set and the match. And there'll be a substitution. Lauren Silbernakel, number 23, will come in to serve, a 5'6" sophomore. Gives them an added defensive presence in the back row here. And that swing is in for Murray. Murray's 18th kill. 14-9. Still set and match point for Mallory Cox. Outside Whitaker. Big swing by Young, dug by Androne. Androne backpedals again to get the ball to target. Whitaker can't put it down. Tight ball at the net. And reset. Outside to Whitaker again. Cox on the dive. And it goes. A nice play by Aaron Wagner. And we have a yellow card. And warning then for the bench, but here we go. Conley, and it's blocked. And it's now 14-11. And Coach Spinney says, let's get a timeout here. We'll take one too. 14-11, Mount St. Joe.
You're good at keeping the car clean. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
Well, in the 5th set, it was 14-9. Mount St. Joseph was serving for set and match point. Earlham got a side out. And Simpson have battled. It's now 14-11. Coach Spinney taking a timeout to try to stop this momentum. They're 1 point away. Earlham can't make any mistakes, can't let any ball touch the floor. Mallory Cox, a 5'4" sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, Cecina Memorial High School, is back to serve. Got to keep this ball over the net and in play. And she does so. Burton outside to Whitaker, and that'll do it. Morgan Whitaker, exclamation point with her 20th kill on the match. And it's a 15-11 fifth set. 3-2 win for Mount St. Joseph. Again, they will take on Transylvania University. Join us tomorrow at 1 o'clock for that matchup. It should be a dandy, as Earlham gave Mount St. Joseph all they wanted in tonight's match. They were 3-1. This match earlier in the year was 3-1. Mount St. Joseph had beat Earlham, and they took a 2-0 lead. Mount St. Joseph fought back and takes a 3-2 set lead or win. 25-23 in set 1, 25-22 in set 2, 20-25, 22-25, and 11-25. Big contributions from Ruthie Bingham, Morgan Whitaker, Brooke Asalagi. And we'll come back and talk to the coaches and player. You're watching the HCAC volleyball semifinals.
The School of Education has been around since the inception of the university, and it has evolved over the years, and we've become more innovative as time has gone on.
When you have conversations with your professors, they really care about you, and they set a good example for us to want to be like that. Time that they spend out of the classroom, I know if I have an issue, I can always go talk to one of them, and I know I want to be like that for my students as well.
We have that unique dual licensure program, which really makes our students much more marketable in the field. Students will be certified in K through 12 special education in both moderate to intense and mild to moderate, as well as preschool through 5th grade in the early education program, which is a very unique program, the first of its kind in the state.
As sophomores, we are implemented into the service learning program, coordinated with one of our education classes. Before that, as freshmen, we're even given the opportunity to pair service learning with our core classes that every freshman has to take. So I got a whole extra year of volunteering in the classroom that not everybody gets that opportunity to do.
We have such good connection with area schools that we're able to give kids really good, strong placements. They have lots of opportunities to learn hands-on as well as great content from their faculty.
I can't say it enough. It's truly a family here at the Mount.
We're going to take another short break while we get the players of the game, the coach, the winning coach, and a discussion with Stacy Ledoux, who is the assistant commissioner for the HCAC, right after this.
In 1926, the Sisters of Charity created the first BSN program here at Mount St. Joseph University. The nursing major is special because it's supported by our other liberal arts programs and departments. Our success is their success. They really cheer for us.
We are very close and we all support each other, and we're also supported by other majors around campus, and they kind of recognize the difficulty of our classes and they support us in those.
Even though our program is small, we are still very innovative and creative in our thinking, our strategic planning, and our actions. We're very student-focused and education-focused.
As a student, I had an experience where I struggled on a test, and then on the next test I did extremely well, and my professor called me aside and she said, "I'm so proud of you, you did so well," and I just don't think that's an experience you would have at another school or in a larger setting.
The benefits of our BSM program is our 100% employment rate. Over the past 4 years, our students who graduate from this program have first-time licensure pass rates well above the national average.
And when you go out in the community and we're in our clinical settings, they know the name of Mount St. Joseph University and the type of nurses that it brings.
Tomorrow, 1 o'clock, right back here at Transylvania University, we're going to be showing Transylvania will be playing, the number 1 seed will be playing Mount St. Joseph for the title of the HCAC Heartland Conference Volleyball Championship for 2022. We're still waiting coach and players of the game for a discussion. Until then, we'll be right back.
Well, I knew I wanted to go to a smaller school because my high school was a small high school, and I really valued good connections with teachers where you can get the help that you need, and I didn't want to be overwhelmed in a class setting. My name's Eloise. I'm from Chicago. I went to North Shore Country Day School, and then I took a gap year, so then I'll be going to Earlham this fall. I honestly didn't expect to be in the Midwest or to be in Earlham, but it ended up being the right choice for me when it came down to it. The big event that sold me pretty much on Earlham was meeting the professors and getting to talk with them and realizing that because I'm really interested in animal behavior, animal research, and things like that, and for me it was always hard to make sure that that was something I would be able to find in college, but I was able to talk to professors who had the same interests as me, and I knew I would be able to pursue a lot of my interests here and do research projects with professors who are passionate about the same things. I think just generally one of the other things that stuck out to me was the community that Earlham has, and I'd gotten a bit of an insight on that just because my English teacher in high school is an alum of Earlham, and so she was able to tell me about what kind of community it is and how even returning years later her professor recognized her and they immediately were able to reconnect again, and just being able to have those close connections with professors like I did with my English teacher, where it's not much of a hierarchy, and you can have that conversation, those discussions, and you can talk to them a bit as friends, but also get advice from them, help them guide you in your life and everything. And I think it's really cool just being able to call professors by their first names and how there's no hierarchy there. I think that's really interesting to create kind of a utopia almost of a great supporting community to live in.
Clark Chafin has the winning coach and some players that are going to be talked about.
University here with the second semifinal winners, Mount St. Joseph University Lions. Coach Spinney, congratulations. Tell us a little bit between the difference between set 1 and set 2.
Well, thanks.
3 and 4.
Yeah. So we passed the ball better in sets 3 and 4. Morgan had an opportunity to play back row. She played, both of these outside hitters played 6 rotations, and they did it very, very well. And that's how we won.
And looking forward to tomorrow, 1 o'clock. You have a matchup with, the 2 best teams in regular season play. You got another crack at Transylvania University. How's that feel?
Feels good. I mean, I feel a little fortunate to escape that, to be able to get to play them. But yeah, I mean, it's a big match. They're just very, very talented. We're going to have to play our best.
All right, thank you. And players, congratulations. Your name and position?
I'm Brooke Oslog, and I'm an outside hitter.
I'm Morgan Whitaker, and I'm an outside hitter.
Okay, so girls, you both played really well. I thought the setters did a good job of giving you some opportunities with some quick sets. 17 kills, 21 kills, if I'm not mistaken. What's the key? What are you looking for when you're going up there swing?
Just looking for open spots, and I can't thank my teammates enough. They're always calling shots for me, and that's how we score.
I know a lot of my kills are on the split on the block, so I look for that most of the time. But Brooke is always in the back row telling me where to go.
And how great is it just to be with your teammates and be this close to some of your preseason goals?
It's really great. We've pushed well this week in practice and stuff, so I can't wait to see what we do tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what we do tomorrow also, but also tomorrow's when we lose Brooke, our last game, so that's very upsetting.
Well, hopefully you guys end on a positive note. Good luck tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We'll see you then on HCAC TV.